a little early. I don't know if the ad's over. I went over to my game overlay scene because I wanted to rename it. I didn't know it was gonna open up. Just gonna rename it, kinda. Okay, oops, we love Scuff. Hi. Hello. Hi, how are we doing tonight? It got hot all of a sudden, and it's like so cold in my house now. It's getting cold, so I don't know how I got hot all of a sudden. Fall is such a weird time. It's hot and then it's cold. And it's hot and it's cold. Anyway, hi, I'm Bay. Beach Siren Bay, hi. Beach Siren, I can't sing, I can't swim, but I can play. It's in the Zone Zero. Kind of. I think, kind of. I'm not a super avid player. I'm very behind and I want Manato, but I don't know anything about him. But I have faith. It's just a video game. It's just, I can do it. I have seen. What is this? Ice and Ether. I have like no Ether characters. I only have Nicole.
Need something?
Want a glass? I owe nothing to fear. The cunning hairs are here.
I don't know if she'll like them. Yeah, Manato is a character that dropped tonight, so we're gonna pull for him in a little bit. I just wanted to do a fight real quick, because whenever I play this game, the first fight always looks so laggy, like frame drops. It always looks horrible, so I just want to get it out of the way. So we're gonna go fight this guy. Because it has level up materials we need anyway. I'm like sweating, but my hands are cold. Doesn't that shit suck? I hate that. I streamed last night and I was cold, so I got my blanket out and I had my controller under my blanket while I played, and then I got like an hour into it and I was sweating. It's so stupid. I hate it. Hi, Sukaku. Hi, Stefan. How are you?
I'm here.
Who's this big guy?
Stay calm now. Here to assist.
Wanna run? Did it!
Stand still.
It's no good surrendering. I can also become an Asura.
Doing well, that's good.
With this power, ready to continue.
Let me try.
Do this thing. Oh. Still have some little guys back here. This little guy.
This won't hurt.
Stay calm now.
Did I get an S? Did I get an S? SSS. S. Oh, Nicole did the best. That's new. Nicole carried, apparently. Okay, I don't know if that will help the rest of the stream. But every time I stream it, and even just play on my own, the first fight is always so crunchy to look at, you know?
Asset confirmed.
Want a glass of nitro fuel?
Whose skill do we want to upgrade? Who do we use the most?
My services are expensive. Did
I-
you call me? Meow.
I do use Nekomata a lot. Wait. She already has hers.
Nothing to
Never
fear.
mind.
The cunning hairs are here.
We'll get it to you then. Since
Need
you are
something?
MVP
My
that
services
last
are
fight. Okay.
expensive.
Do you want to pull for the new guy? On her banner, probably. We could do her too, but I think I hear her and then Manato have good synergy, I guess, if you use them together, is what I've heard. I don't know. I do like her design. I like goat. I love goats. I don't know these people. I'm not that far into the story to know either of these people, but in the game, ooh, I have 8. The game gave us some stuff for the update. Okay. Ooh. Let's go play him first, actually. I don't know. Let's go play them first. Do their demos. Oh, he doesn't get a cool animation. Sad. They got him an outfit, though. They got an outfit you can unlock for him. That's kind of cool, I guess. I would like to know how she plays before I pull for her, I guess. Did anyone see the the little animation they uploaded for him? For Manato? My draw was like dropped the entire time. I don't even know what she is. Is she... I'm reading, but I'm not really. What is this thing? Anomaly, that's what it's called. Just see it when you hang out here. They upload like kind of like to, I guess, advertise the characters. Kind of, they'll like do character demos or like whatever the hell they did for him. They did like an animation for him. I can't really describe it, you just have to go watch. They did quite the animation for him. And it's all over my Twitter. A very specific part, very specifically the beginning. In an apron. In an apron. That's the outfit they should have gave him, was like the apron. Apron outfit. What is going on? I don't know very much about him, but I guess they kind of made him kind of male wife, I guess. Cool.
Let me handle this. Don't worry, like a shadow.
Not in dream state. Is this dream state?
Lumber in the mist. I'll watch over you. Leave it to me.
Am I doing it? I don't know if I'm doing it. I'm not doing it right. Okay, upgrade. Stand a good male wife. That's literally just what's happening in the little whatchamacallit.
Leave it to me.
I wanna see the ult.
The name of the adversary. Pretty, right?
Who's this lady? Who is this? Whoa. Ooh, a frog.
Close, but still careful, it's floating something. I got you. I'll watch over you. Let's get still.
Five star? What the? No, 5-star Bay is so blue. Wait till wait till let's see. I am so blue. Look at blue Baba Die, or whatever. I'm blue Baba Die. I don't have a pity system. I'm not that. Smart enough to figure that out. Oh, okay. His tail is like glowy. Oh, hold it. Okay. He's glowy, he glows. No, I don't have that in place either. It's supposed to encapsulate gotcha perfectly. Okay.
It's my turn.
Just in time. Better run.
I don't know if I'm doing it right, I'm just having fun. This thing's tough.
Breaking through. Perfect chance. Watch and learn.
I'm not doing it right. It's fun to watch though, right?
Time for an appetizer.
I don't really get how I'm not doing it right.
Begging for mercy.
Ooh.
Should have started with that.
Whoa.
Leave everything.
Hang tight. I'll cover you. Take this.
Okay, maybe I need to...
Give them a taste of young quick.
There's like a gauge up in the corner.
Here I come.
But I'm not doing right.
Watch and learn.
Okay, is this something? Crazy? What's going on? Game, help me. I'll read it this time. I'm sorry. I'll actually read it.
Running
We'll
away.
look at this again.
Too late.
Defensive assist. Oh my god. Okay, see. Okay. I think I have to be someone else and then...
It's my turn.
I see. Okay. Sorry.
A weak spot.
Reading's so fun.
Somebody orders.
I love to read. Oh my god. Oh my god. Skinny panda man.
I'm going all in! Yeah! Time for an appetizer!
Leave everything to me.
My turn. Have a taste of the young queen!
I have this panda and I haven't really done anything with him.
Watch and learn. Give them a taste of yoke assumption. Not done yet. Nowhere to run. Time. Take this. Turn a body.
I'm not a loser.
Okay. A, I didn't do good because I can't read. Okay. Can't read. I like him. He's fun. um. What did I do? Dude, in Genshin, people have this thing where they go like to a specific place to pull for characters. Do people do that in ZZZ? Where should we go to pull for him? I want to go, where's it? Oh, I want to go to the the beach. Of course I would like to go to the beach. If he wasn't, would I still pull for him? Yeah. Yeah. I think people, he's like, they have the S grade characters and the A grade characters. You know, like 5-star or 4-star for my gotcha, you know, that kind of thing. A lot of people thought he should have been like a 5-star. And I feel like his gameplay is fun enough to be a 5-star. Not that we can see the beach, but let's go. I would like her too. I like her design. He's just a grade featured on her banner. What the? Oh. I'm in front of it, but I did get an A. My model's in front of it. Who'd I get? A. Okay, I want to spend all of them though. We got him, but like I spent up all that. I was gonna spend it all anyway, so I would like to get her. Who is it? Who is it? Who is it? Okay, it's no one. It's one of the little engine things. Can I look at it though? Oh, that's Anby's. Okay. That's nice, I guess. Okay, I didn't want to take a picture. Again. I knew I was gonna get him really easily, because he's just an A grade. Yeah, look at my little Anby engine. I want to look at him if we get him.
Let me make this clear. If they mess with you, they mess with me.
I don't know why I skipped over it last time. Okay. Okay. What's that shit people always talk about? Gap Moe? Gap Moe? That's what he is, I think. That's what they're going for with him. Because he's that, but also I guess he's male wife too. Ooh, that thing. Great. It would be nice to get her. Look, she loves to read like I do. Like I obviously do. Man. I already have her. I have 4 left. Okay, we'll stop here then. Whatever.
Asset confirmed. Prepare.
Need.
Look, I'll help you with. Ready for combat.
Do you want me to fight?
Have made.
Take your time. I'm listening.
Oh, he's listening. Oh, he listens. Oh my god, a man who listens. How not to talk to short people. Okay. See, you can pull them up to 6 times. And it just like... Oh yeah, okay, so I only get to level 1. But these kind of just unlock buffs, kind of. Do I have a thing for you? That's cute. Whatever that is, this is. Do you want this? Looks like a Rubik's Cube. And that's all I have for you. Sorry.
I can become even stronger.
What does his engine thing look like? Hers is really pretty. Anyway. They all have jiggle physics, kind of.
Need some. I own. Which a hey.
Actually,
Need something?
I said that and I
Who
passed
asked
the
my
twink guy.
callers?
He doesn't really.
Asset confirmed.
Is it time to clock out?
Okay, the twinks don't, but like
Is it work time? Let's. Nothing to fear. The cunning.
everyone
Only the
else
brave
does.
Man is iron.
Have made Rena.
Take your time. I'm listening.
Sorry, I want to level you up a little bit. What is that symbol? I've never seen that before. Is that new to me? Is that future game stuff that I don't know about? Yep, I don't have any of those. Oops. This is just like Genshin when I first started playing. My first 5-star in Genshin was a character I couldn't level up because all the level up materials were in spots I couldn't unlock yet. I remember. Can I do any of this? What is... Rapture? Oh. My head's in front of it, but he's Rapture. Whatever that means, that is new to me.
I can become even stronger.
I want to do the remaining ones just for fun.
This weather's perfect for a little exploring.
Oh, whatever that is. It looks yummy though, I wanna... Oh, I'm hungry.
Asset confirmed.
Needs.
Ready for combat.
I can
Where'd you
become
go?
even stronger.
So let's see what this does. Oh, ignores 8% of a target's fire resistance. Dog
I
boy,
can become even stronger.
dog boy, dog boy. I'll save those. Okay, what the hell were we doing in this game now that we have our dog boy? What were we doing? Oh my god, Seth's at the store. We have to go see Seth. Seth is our cat boy. Where is he? Where is he? Seth. Seth. There we go. Seth. Where the hell is he? Oh, what are you doing in there? He's in here? Where is he? I'm so confused. Oh, video archive? Oh. Okay, I'll look at it. Okay. I'm a little confused. I feel like it got a little, teased that Seth was here and he's not here. So I'm a little bummed out now. Oh, I was looking at this at the beginning of stream. You get stuff for pulling. I probably will be pulling more to get more Manato. I don't know where Seth is, but I'll talk to Weiss here. I wonder how Vivian's been doing. After Hugo passed, she's been busy managing Mockingbird. We haven't talked to her in quite a while. Oh yeah, Hugo died. Belle, do you want to arrange a time to meet up with her? Yeah, let's go. I'm so behind on story, so... Alright then, I'll arrange a time with Vivian. You just rest and I'll tell you when. Hugo died. Rest on sofa. You originally planned to watch some videotapes and rest on the sofa, but you end up falling asleep instead. Until you hear something nearby, is it Seth? Seth's in her walls.
Lord Phaethon, this time let me.
Vivian? Vivian?
Do I need a restraining order? Fairy.
I didn't disturb your sleep.
Fairy, just let this happen. No, I had a really good sleep, actually. Bury your tears with the past.
When I got here, the other Lord Phaethon said you were resting on the couch and just let me in. I meant to keep you company while you slept.
We're both Lord Phaethon.
But then I dozed off myself.
Lord Phaethon and Lord Phaethon.
I was going to sit here looking super cute, hands cupping my face. You know, like the #1 sleepy face I want to wake up to pose. I can't believe I ended up falling asleep myself.
I wouldn't. The what pose?
What sleepy face? What pose? That was a lot of words in one breath. Are you sure you got enough sleep, Vivian?
No, Lord Phaethon. I was just worried that I had disturbed your rest. Just being able to see you sleeping peacefully is already the highlight of my day. No, my entire month. Though it is a bit late, but... Good morning, Lord Phaethon.
Do you need anything from me today?
You're here super early today, Vivian. Is there something urgent?
Mockingbird's death has stirred up quite the storm. I took some time to gather intel. It seems someone deliberately leaked the story that Hugo is an illegitimate child of the Ravenlock family, but I haven't found the source yet.
Could it be Hartman?
Could it be Hugo's uncle, Hartman? Maybe he's trying to turn people against Hugo and Mockingbird by playing the illegitimate child card.
I suspected that too. He could be using Hugo's background to make people believe Mockingbird is just another top's pawn. To the upper class, Mockingbird may be insignificant, but it has a loyal following among regular folks. But after some digging, I was surprised to find that the public isn't turning on Hugo. They're actually starting to see him in a better light. Some people feel bad for him, some relate to his struggles, and Hartman's the one getting all the heat. Public outcry against Hartman is growing, with many believing he murdered Hugo for his own selfish gain. Topps is hosting an industry summit this week, a responsibility usually handled by the Ravenlocks. But my sources tell me another family has taken over this year at the last minute. If I'm not mistaken, Topps is intentionally keeping its distance from the Ravenlock family due to the current public sentiment.
Hartman won't just give up like that.
Sounds like Hartman's in a pretty bad spot right now. But we know he's not the type to go down easily.
And that's what worries me. Hartman, in all likelihood, must have taken the sacrifice core. And now that he has this bargaining chip, who knows what kind of deal he'll strike with the Exaltists.
Sorry for interrupting, Vivian, but I need a quick word with Belle.
Oh, no problem at all. I'm sure you have important faith in matters to discuss. Take your time. I'll just be waiting outside.
We can't make our guest wait outside. Belle and I will step out instead.
Oh, don't mind me, Lord Phaethon. I wanted to browse the video.
Get out of our
anyway.
house.
I'll be right here. Just let me know when you're done.
Don't touch anything.
Belle, Lycon's outside the video store. He knows Vivian is with us, so he's hesitant about coming in. He's stressing over what he did to Hugo in front of Vivian, but he really needs to talk to us. Maybe you should go speak with him first.
I'll go
I'll go talk to
him.
Lycon. Honestly, neither he nor Vivian is at fault. As proxies, it's our job to be the bridge between them.
Hello.
Good morning, Master Proxy.
Morning.
Good morning, Lycon. Wise
Hear my
mentioned you
dog.
wanted to talk to us and Vivian about something?
Yes, it's an urgent request from the mayor, one that directly affects New Eridu's safety. However, before we get into the details, as a former member of Mockingbird, I'm concerned about Miss Vivian. Hugo made many mistakes and betrayed the principles of Mockingbird, but I'm certain he didn't intend to put Miss Vivian or you in danger. I don't know Miss Vivian very well, and I was the one who took her companion's life. I might not be the right person to comfort her, but I hope she doesn't regret the choices she made or lose faith in the path she chose.
Looks perfectly normal today.
Vivian's doing just fine. She's actually been gathering
as
intel
weird as
and has a
usual.
clear understanding of where things are headed. She might be tougher than you think. If you're really concerned, why not just talk to her directly? If you'd like to apologize, it should be face to face, right?
That's reassuring to hear. I trust your judgment. You've always had a sharp eye for people. Would you mind coming in with me? I'd like to apologize to Miss Vivian in person.
Okay.
No problem. But I'll be staying neutral. Everyone has their own stance on this, and I get where both of you are coming from. As a proxy, I'm just here to make sure you have an open conversation. I'm not taking sides.
I respect that. Thank you.
We return to the video store with Lycon. Vivian doesn't seem to have much of a reaction to Lyacon's arrival.
Miss Vivian, I'm very sorry about Hugo.
You don't have to explain anything. I'm also part of Mockingbird. Mockingbird stands on more than just gain, so it won't fall when fortunes shift. Hugo had his fixations and ambitions. I also have things I must see through. I'm determined to get to the bottom of the Exaltists and the sacrifices.
Miss Vivian, as a former member of Mockingbird, you have my deepest respect. You have my word, whatever comes next. I would never harm you or Master Proxy. As for Hugo, please accept my condolences.
Condolences? That's not necessary. Mockingbird has plenty of tricks up its sleeves. This isn't the kind of act that ends so easily. Wouldn't you agree?
You're right.
Oh?
That's it? You two just figured it out?
What?
Oh, that was fast.
Master Proxy, I believe we all share the same goal. Uncover the truth of the Exaltists and the sacrifices. The mayor has tasked me with inviting you to take on this mission, and hopes we can work together moving forward.
If the mayor wants to work with us, I trust he will demonstrate his sincerity and kind. Mockingbird will not serve as a pawn for the powerful. That will never change.
Of course. While the mayor cannot handle this personally, he will make sure we have all the intel and support we need. Miss Vivian, I know you have your own intelligence network, but for some high-profile shady dealings, perhaps the mayor can provide you a different perspective. Please, take your time to discuss. If you're open to collaborating, I'll set up a call with the mayor so he can speak with you both directly.
Well, think about it.
I need to discuss this with Wise and Vivian. With so many people involved in this, we need to be very careful.
Of course, I completely understand. When you've made up your minds, you can find me at the Ballet Twins.
Belle, what do you think about Lycon's suggestion to work with the mayor? Sacrifices are still a threat. True, at the moment our only intel on the sacrifices is what Bringer left behind. We can get someone to help investigate, but it'll take a significant amount of time, and time is something we can't afford to waste, so working with the mayor is a good option. Yeah, what do you think, Vivian? Mockingbird has always gone against authority. Would it be against your values to work with the mayor? Mockingbird isn't just about going against authority. Mockingbird hopes that all people can be given equal opportunities and treatment. I don't exactly trust the mayor, but I believe he's someone we can work with at the moment at least. And let's go see Lycon. Ballet Twins. Parking lot. Beep beep. Beep beep. Beep beep. It seems you and Miss Vivian have made your decision. Let's talk to the mayor. Of course, please rest assured when it comes to sacrifices, the mayor's interests align with yours. Or rather, we both want to protect the people of New Erdu.
I'll connect the call to the mayor now.
My dear friends, I'm glad you're willing to keep working with me. I'm truly sorry about what happened to Mr. Hugo Vlad. I didn't anticipate things would turn out this way. As mayor, I can't fully condone Mockingbird's actions, but personally, I had a lot of respect for Mr. Hugo Vlad. I looked further into Bringer's map. The sacrifices were created by an Exaltist named Landon, who was active in Janus Quarter. Mr. Landon passed away in an accident a few years ago. Before he died, he was researching sacrifices and was said to have created a batch of serum that could turn living people into sacrifices. The problem was, the serum wasn't stable, and after his death, the recipe was lost. No one knows what happened to the Exaltist in Janus Quarter back then. But it's clear that after the leader died, there haven't been major Exaltist activities in the area. Bringer's map marks the locations where the Exaltists' most successful attempts at creating sacrifices were.
Since this person has already passed away, and the Exaltists haven't been active around here for a while, then could it be that this is just Hartman acting on his own?
Unfortunately, that's not the case. My sources confirmed that Hartman had been secretly in contact with someone, and they only meet inside the Hollow.
Is it possible it's someone from TOPS?
TOPS is a huge alliance of corporations. They wouldn't bother getting their hands dirty. Instead, they just sit back and reap the rewards. Everything Hartman is doing is to secure his place in TOPS and strengthen his power within the Ravenlock family. If my guess is correct, Hartman has gotten in touch with the remaining members of the Exaltists that used to follow Landon, helping them create new sacrifices.
But what's in it for Tops? There's no way the Exaltists would just hand over their secrets about sacrifices to Hartman, right?
A sacrifice outbreak would throw the city into chaos. And that's when Top steps in, taking control of the situation on their terms. The public will see the mayor as incompetent, while Tops comes off as the real protectors of the city. And when that happens, public trust will shift towards Tops. And Mr. Mayor, you might find yourself in an unfavorable situation.
Still sharp as ever, Miss Vivian.
So, what exactly do we stand to gain from partnering with you? Please don't tell me you're doing this out of some noble concern for your citizens. I'm not some hero of justice, and I don't believe in lofty ideals or empty promises.
We have a common enemy. While our ideologies may differ, we can work together on this. And as proof of good faith, I may not know exactly where Hartman is, but I can fan the flames over Mockingbird's death and escalate conflicts within the Ravenlock family.
So it was you behind the rumors. No wonder I couldn't trace the source of the public outcry.
I'm not the one who started the rumors. I just helped them spread faster after they leaked. And I pulled a few strings to make sure the story painted Mr. Hugo Vlad as a heroic figure who was unfairly persecuted. As I said before, I had a lot of respect for him, and I'd be happy to clear his name. Now let me lay out my terms for collaboration. After looking into it, I found that the dormant sacrifice you discovered wasn't the only one. There are more places where sacrifices might be lying dormant. Too many eyes are on me right now, so I can't send my own men to deal with it. I'd like to ask you to retrieve the sacrifices from those locations. I'll make sure to dispose of them once you do, so no one will be able to use them again. On top of that, I've asked a friend to help monitor your physical condition, and maybe even uncover more of your potential. Her research overlaps with your teacher's work. You don't need to worry about her capabilities. She's a Void Hunter rank special investigator.
Really? A Void Hunter ranked special investigator is going to be assisting us? And she's involved in our teacher's research?
That's right. She's heading to Janus Quarter for some business. I wanted to set up a formal meeting, but she declined. She prefers to assess things on her own, and will reach out when the time is right. She'll let you know the details then. So it looks like you both are on board with this commission and ready to help recover the sacrifices?
Okay.
We don't want New Eridu falling into chaos either. We'll do what we can.
I know you won't let me down. Given our positions, we might not be friends, but we're definitely not enemies. I'll leave the rest to you then. I've got to go. Goodbye.
I'm glad the two of you had decided to continue working with us. With your help, we are sure to successfully recover the sacrifice. I have other business to deal with, so please excuse me. If you require anything, please feel free to contact me anytime. Lycon leaves thereafter. Lord Faith, then, shall we head out now? Let's head into the Hollow. Alright, let's go. Oh,
Asset confirmed. Preparing to move out.
I can pick anyone.
I'll protect you from.
Is it time to clock?
Who would go good with Vivian?
How can I help?
Standing by.
Did you? Let's fire it up!
What is she?
Asset confirmed.
Okay.
Preparing to move out.
The one thing I don't have.
Which
Is it?
let's
Need something? My services
She's
are
the only
expensive.
other whatever I have.
Time for some hard labor?
Good day. Ready for combat.
I'm bringing Anby. I don't know why. Anby's a goat. She is, she is. Oh, I should have upgraded her engine because I got another one. I forgot I got her engine thingy. She has the Genshin split hair. The split Genshin hair. Okay.
Earth Ethan, thank you for trusting Mockingbird and me.
Roger.
My turn. Don't touch me.
Ooh, she's floaty. She can fly.
Has someone already taken the
How
dormant
Mary
sacrifice from
Poppins
here?
core of you.
Or did the Exaltus decide to relocate it? No. If these dormant sacrifices aren't handled carefully, they could awaken and turn against anyone nearby. Did she realize the mayor was looking into this?
Who are you talking to? This is Vivian is talking to herself. You hear another voice of someone debating. Don't know who it is, so you to pull her aside to listen. Businessman.
Did Hartman just make up this intel to get a shot working with us at Tops? I've been walking around forever and haven't found a thing.
The Ravenlocks have always been a shady bunch. No surprise they've gone down.
I heard they were pretty loaded back in the day.
Oops.
What kind of business did they run?
No clue. On the surface, their businesses seemed legit, but who knows what was happening behind the curtain.
Probably something with the sacrifices. I mean, how else would he know about the dormant ones left around here for years? And he was so sure that even if those original sacrifices didn't work out, he had a backup plan.
Backup plan? What could that be?
Well, that's beyond me. I just happened to overhear something while I was next to Mr. Edmund one day. What's Tops planning to do with all these sacrifices, huh? For research? Do you think we'll ever have a normal life in the Hollows?
Don't ask questions you shouldn't be asking.
All right. There's nothing here anyway. Let's leave the Hollow and report back on what we found. And we'll make it just in time to clock out for the fieldwork shift.
Let's get out of here first.
After the two Tops employees left, Vivian appears visibly unsettled.
Hartman, that fool. He'll do anything to get into Tops, even if it means playing with fire.
There's an ad
She's an
playing.
Exaltist. Human lives have never mattered to her.
So OBS
The
sucks.
more people get dragged in, the greater the danger.
So we might pause and stretch. Everyone stretch. Do a stretch. Everyone do a stretch. When I was streaming last night, I streamed for like 5 hours. I didn't even realize I never got up to stretch or anything. That's not good. It's not a good thing to do. I did get up once, like maybe an hour or two in, but that was the only time. Don't be doing that. No. I shouldn't be doing that. You shouldn't be doing that. No. Oh my goodness. This game has drops. Did you know that? I'm getting dropped. It usually does, actually. That happened another time I played. There was drops. They're probably in my mailbox or something right now. Cool. My dog's been in here with me the entire time. He's being pretty good. It's been a couple times in the background. but I don't think it ever picked up on the mic. He's being okay. It's being kind of okay. Is that over yet? It says 20 seconds. Boom, 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 boom. I'm blue, blah, blah, dee, blah, blah, die. Are we back? 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 Who is this she you're talking about?
Vivian, I've been dying to know. Who is this she you keep mentioning?
I apologize for losing my composure. Please don't mind me. The she I'm referring to is with the Exaltists. Someone I have a history with. That's why the moment I heard about the sacrifices, I felt compelled to uncover the truth. I never meant to hide anything from you. It's just that, for me, the Exaltists bring back painful memories. And I'm not ready to face them yet. So, Lord Vathan, please give me a little more time. Once I've gathered my thoughts, I promise I'll tell you everything.
Sure, I won't pry anymore. Everyone's got a past, and you don't have to dig up old wounds if you don't want to. I can see the Vivian I know now is super brave and kind. I believe you've really put in the work.
Lord Vathan, if we weren't in such a hurry, I'd spend 3 whole hours singing your praises. I'll make note of this and make sure to get it done before bedtime. First things
Just write
first,
it down, please.
let's track down those dormant sacrifices.
Write it down, keep
The
it to yourself.
Exaltists have probably realized someone's after them by now. I wish we knew what Hartman's backup plan is. I just can't shake the feeling that something bad is about to happen.
She has pretty flowers. What on earth is going on? This dormant sacrifice is gone too. Who could it be, and how could they know the locations of the dormant sacrifices? Let's check the next location. I hope this doesn't become a nightmare for New Eridu.
Hugo may have done terrible things, but he had his reasons. Mockingbird might be seen as the bad guys by a lot of people, but ironically, joining Mockingbird is what put me on the right path.
Look at this creepy picture.
For the first time, I'm needed for more than just my curse. Nothing here either.
She's kind of
Are we
fun.
too
Should we
late?
pull for her too? Hmm. Whoa, whoa, whoa. I think we've seen her before.
Don't touch me.
I think we saw her last time.
I knew it was you, Vivian.
Camille,
Oh,
what
Camille.
are you doing here, sis?
Of course.
Are you destroying the dormant sacrifice?
Vivian, don't call me sis. I'm not your sister.
Are you trying to stop the Exaltists?
I never left the Exaltists.
You know what Landon did back then.
Lord Landon did it for the Creator. His methods may have been extreme, but they were necessary. Back then, you walked away. You should do the same now. We didn't meet today. Take your friends and leave.
What's wrong? Are you being forced into this? I can help you.
Help me? Like how you helped her? Vivian, you're crying. You see me, don't you?
No,
You haven't changed a bit, Vivian. No need to hide your tears. I know exactly what's ahead for me. You've made your choice, and I've made mine. One last piece of advice. Stay out of this. She loathes you. I won't tell her we met today. Don't show yourself around us again.
Camille!
Camille gives Vivian one last glance and throws a smoke bomb into the ground. The noise attracts some ethereals, even though you have many questions. Dealing with the imminent threat feels like the right choice right now.
Lord
I
Phaethon, watch out!
guess.
I'll tell you what that was about later. Let's take care of the ethereals first. Who dares get between me and Lord Phaethon?
What was down there? What was under her skirt? What?
Be gone! What an ice.
Puppy dog. I hear you. There go my dog. After fighting off the ethereals, you search for a long time, but don't find any dormant sacrifices. After deliberating with Vivian, you decide to leave.
You two took longer than I expected. Did something happen?
We searched the coordinates the mayor provided. Most of them were already empty. No dormant sacrifices. Camille, the Exaltists have been actively destroying the dormant sacrifices.
The Exaltists? There's no reason for them to go after the sacrifices, right?
Vivian is telling the truth. I saw it too.
And one of them is someone I once knew. I thought she would leave the Exaltists after Landon's death, but she stayed.
Do you have a history with the Exaltists, Vivian?
When I was a
Vivian.
child, I stayed with the Exaltists for a while. Back then, Landon was one of the most respected figures among the Exaltists in this region. A lot happened, and after Landon died, I left. I can't turn a blind eye to the sacrifices. I know all too well how many lives have been lost bringing them into existence. Ever since I learned a sacrifice had appeared in Janus Quarter, I haven't been able to stop worrying. I won't let history repeat itself. That's why I asked Hugo to investigate, starting with the Sacrifice Corps.
Vivian.
Please stop. I'm not looking for comfort. I'm just recounting the story for you to understand the situation. We've got bigger things to focus on. But when I do need comforting, I'll come straight to you. I hope you'll make time for me, Lord Phaethon.
She's been through a lot of shit.
Just so you know, I'm not the easiest to console.
No worries. I'll totally have your back until you're feeling better.
Okay. Back to the matter at hand. That conversation between those two TOPS employees back in the Hollow is still bothering me. They said Hartman had a backup plan, and that got me thinking about some news that was quietly swept under the rug. Lately, there have been mining accidents in Ravenlock-controlled areas. Many workers have died. The families were paid off with huge settlements, way more than usual. No protests, no controversy, and the issue was buried. But considering the Ravenlock's financial position, why would they be so generous with payouts?
That sounds sketchy. Are you saying they made up the accidents and the workers' deaths?
Precisely. I don't think those workers died in mining accidents. I'm planning to reach out to some old friends, see if they've heard anything about this. Do you have time, Lord Phaethon? My contacts are just near 6th Street. Care to join me?
I'm in. Let's go together.
She's been through a lot of shit. She has like that oracle thing, but it's like bad. She can tell the future, but only when it's like bad shit, and then she's like raised in like a cult thing. Damn. That's why she likes us so much, because we're so nice and awesome. You arrive at Luminous Square with Vivian to meet her old friend. We're so awesome and cool. Where are they? Lord Phaethon, let's head out as soon as you're ready. Go now. An old friend of mine said she has some
new
new
intel. She's like a mentor to me. I learned a lot about data scraping on the internet thanks to her.
Oh, of course. Who doesn't know Rain?
Rain! Long time no see.
Yeah, it's been a while. Rain? You two knew each other? Yeah, Phaethon. Long time no see.
Rain, you actually know that Lord Phaethon is Lord Phaethon? No, I mean, you actually know Belle is Lord Phaethon.
I didn't know right away. One time, I needed a favor from Nicole. I only found out after meeting them. I mean, who would expect a legendary proxy to be running a video store for a living? Oh, by the way, your idol...
Rain, let's not bring up old stuff. Lord Phaethon wouldn't be interested in that.
Why are you all tense? Right, Lord Phaethon lives on 6th Street too, and might know your idol.
Oh.
Remember when you traced that post on Internet to 6th Street and actually went to check it out? And you came back all bummed, spouting nonsense. Like there was only a black cat at the location, and maybe your idol is actually a talking cat. Or something like that. I know that black cat. I'm always sneaking at snacks.
Lord Phaethon, please, let's drop this topic.
Come on, Vivian. It's been years, and you still won't say who your idol is. If you'd just let me, I'd have tracked them down ages ago.
Go down a little bit.
I get it. You want to find the person who's important to you on your own. But you've tried so hard already. It's okay to lean on me a little, you know. I'm sure your idol won't hold it against you.
I shouldn't have come to see you.
Huh? What's wrong? Hey, Rain. Vivian said you might have some new intel. So let's get to the important stuff first. All right, let's get down to business. Here's something I'm pretty sure about. The Ravenlock family's claim that those missing workers died in an accident? Don't buy it. The last signal from those workers was near the Hollow. Then communication went dark. I think they were taken into the Hollow. And yesterday, I picked up that the Ravenlock family secretly hired some people to search the Hollow's perimeter. I caught a weird distress signal from someone and managed to track down the source. When I tried to reach out, the signal cut out completely. The last trace of the signal was near Lumina Square. Finding someone in real life isn't really my thing, so that's where you come in. Okay, we'll check things out. You just said this is something you're sure of. Do you have anything you're unsure about? I dug up some info online, and one thing stood out. A few days ago, there were some creepy sounds coming from an abandoned warehouse by the port. The place was locked up, so no one could see what was happening inside. Not sure if it's related to your search. If you don't find anything useful around here, it might be worth checking out. Well, that's all I have for you.
Spooky warehouse,
Don't
spooky
get all
warehouse.
emotional on me now. I'm just helping out a friend. This one's on the house. Consider it payback for the favor you did me last time. But if you still want to find your idol, hit me up. I've been curious for what...
Alright, don't worry about it. I'll manage it myself. Stop being so nosy, Rain.
Nosy? Nah, just professionally curious. What kind of person is worth all this searching, huh? But honestly, whoever they are in real life, they've become a part of you. You've come a long way in this search, Vivian. I much prefer the person you are now. So if you find this person, don't chicken out.
Go meet them. People will appreciate you for who you are.
Rain.
I might not care about the real world or what it'll be like, but I hope everyone I know can live a good life. I'm counting on you to save the world, guys. All right, I have other business to
Whoa.
take care of, so I'll leave the rest to you.
Thanks, Rain. Rain waves goodbye and leaves. Vivian mentions she knows someone who's really skilled at finding people in real life, so you follow her and continue on your way.
Lord Phaethon, please pay no mind to what Rain said. That big guy's up ahead. Let's hurry.
Big guy. Big guy, show me the big guy. What? What? Okay. A little disappointed. That's not a big guy. Long time no see. You seem to be doing well, little one. Yep, I made an awesome friend since the last time we met. My friend got ill before, and it was a little man. It was the manager who helped heal them. I didn't realize you two knew each other. Then next time I head to the manager's place, will I get to see you too? You know each other? Yep, this little guy's Lucky Boo. My old boss at my previous workplace bought it at a discount store from clearance sale. But he was a terrible boss. Not only did he shirk on paying wages, he didn't take care of this Bangbu either. Yeah, that guy really terrible. And this little guy had a malfunction and the boss threw it out because he didn't want to spend the money on repairs. Really, it could have been fixed with just a simple battery change. Vivian is the best. Vivian changed my battery the bestest ever. All I did was change your battery for you. It was you who earned the money to buy it. Yeah, I'm amazing too. I earned 100 dennies, just enough to buy a battery. So that's where that 100 denny Bangbu battery came from. Honestly, you got plenty of energy, but I told you before, you don't need to be more tactful. You need to be more tactful. Haven't you learned anything? I learned. Put 1 denny boo, give denny. Wow, so you found a way to make a living, huh? Amazing. Did you need me for something? I'm super happy to help. I know you love exploring all kinds of places, so tell me, have you come across anyone strange these past 2 days? Strange? You mean someone who looks hurt, scared, and kinda trying to hide where there aren't many people around? Let me think. I got it. Saw someone like that in the desert today. Someone super similar. Desert? I don't think 1 denny boo can make it that far. Desert probably refers to the sand pit up ahead. What, Phaethon? Let's go take a look. Did I help? Yep. Yay, so happy. I want to keep helping. You should go and do whatever important stuff you need to do. Let's play together soon.
Aww, 1 denny boo is just too cute, right? I didn't know you helped it too. I knew Lord Phaethon was the best in the whole world.
Weak man. Oh no. It seems that the person Rain and 1 denny boo were talking about. Lord Phaethon, please stand back. I can't be certain if he'll end up doing something extreme considering his current mental state. I'm afraid he might hurt you. I'll try talking to him and see what's going on. Vivian walks forward and taps the cowering man on the shoulder.
Don't take me back, please. I was wrong. I know I messed up. I don't want your money anymore. Please, no.
Calm down.
Who are you? I won't say anything. Just let me go. I don't know anything. I swear, I know nothing.
It was a very weak calm down.
We're not PubSec,
Calm
the
down.
HIA, or the Ravenlock family. We won't force you into anything. There's no need to be afraid.
What do you want from me then?
We simply want to know where the Ravenlock family took you and what they made you do.
I can't say. I can't tell you. I
have a family. They'll hurt them. You never saw me. Please, just stop asking.
Don't you wish to see your family?
I don't deserve to see them. It's my fault. I was greedy. I did this to myself.
But your family must miss you dearly. I'm sure they won't blame you.
No, it's my fault. It's all on me. I don't want to drag them into this.
If the whole ship is sinking, no one on board can escape.
I'm just a nobody. And right now, there's nothing I can do to change anything.
If you care about your family and friends, now is your chance to stop the disaster before it's too late. Even a butterfly flapping its wings can send a tsunami surging across the ocean. No one knows
Just so
how
much
this
to
will
say
turn
about
out,
sinking ships
but
and
if you do
butterflies.
nothing now, the only thing waiting for you at the end will be regret. We're not here to turn you in, and we won't force you to confront them. You'll be safe with us. I'll help you return to your family, but you must tell us precisely what happened.
Hartman offered a huge amount of money, looking for workers to go into the hollow to guard something. The money was way too good. We all kind of figured something wasn't right. I thought it was just smuggling or guarding some kind of illegal ether resources, so I signed up. After we sent in our applications, Hartman's men took us into the hollow. The first place we went, there was a strange box. When we got there, they handed us some pills, saying they'd improve our aptitude for ether, for us to last longer in the hollow. But after I took them, everything went fuzzy. Something was definitely off
Is he
about
going to
those
be a
pills.
sacrifice or
When
whatever?
I woke up, I saw my coworkers dead in front of me. And there was blood all over my hands. They said something about me being a good experiment, moved me somewhere
Whoa.
else, and locked me up. They wanted to inject me with something. I got scared and didn't know what was gonna happen. But then a blonde guy found me, gave me a carrot, and let me go. So I escaped. I didn't want to kill anyone.
I forget what a carrot is. I
I don't
pictured
know.
a literal carrot.
It wasn't your fault that your coworkers died.
It was Bugs Bunny.
You were just a tool in their hands. Do you remember the place they first took you? Do you know what was in that box?
I only remember the first place was like a rooftop. I think it was on top of a tall building. What exactly was in that box? I can't remember. I'm not lying. Those pills they gave us, they make you hallucinate. I took just one and my mind felt like it wasn't my own. My memories turned into a blur. I'm telling the truth. I'm not trying to run from my mistakes. I just really can't remember what happened.
I know you're not lying. We'll arrange for your protection. You can rest easy and recover, and your family won't be dragged into this.
We have that kind
Once
of
this is all over, you will be
security.
able to reunite with them.
We are working with the mayor right now. Kind of. You and Vivian contact Lycon. The mayor representing Victoria Housekeeping agrees to protect the worker. Yeah, exactly. I was talking about this. Soon Rena arrives to take the man away, mentioning that the mayor will confirm the location based on his description. You're remarkably calm.
I've been meaning to say this for a while, Vivian. You're
Cool
just
things can
so
happen when you have
calm and
mayor
decisive when things
connections.
get tough. Totally different from the impression you gave me at first.
Actually, I wasn't always like this. I used to run away when things got tough. There was even a point where I just wanted to disappear. As if my very existence was the source of suffering. I wondered. Perhaps leaving it all behind could put an end to the pain.
Whoa. It's hard to imagine you like that. I mean, you had this super intimidating vibe when we first met.
Well, I was on a mission at the auction when we first met. And
Oh yeah,
just
the
as Rain
auction.
said,
I was like, when did we
I've
meet
come
her?
a long way from who I used to be.
Speaking of Rain, it's still wild to me. I never thought you and I would have mutual friends.
They are like
And
besties,
you even know
though.
one Denny Boo. Can
I
you
can tell.
believe we might have passed each other so many times without even
Vivian
realizing
and
it?
Rain.
Enough about me. Tell me more about you, Lord Phaethon. Where have you been? And what have you experienced?
We also have a tragic backstory. Red Fanging. Oh yeah.
Looking back, I feel
Remember
like
that?
I've
That
been
was
through a lot
forever ago.
lately. My brother and I even lost our Phaethon account. Oh,
That was
everything
so
started
long
when the Cunning
ago.
Hares took something from the Red Fang gang.
As you walk along the river by Luminous Square with Vivian, you start sharing your stories. Although she wasn't part of them, she's been to the places where they took place. She's been into the chaotic hollow of the Camellia Golden Week. She has her favorite sandwich at the Cheesetopia, and she's even received a star sticker from the official Mew Mew. Mew Mew.
I remember it should be around here. That store's been sitting in my favorites for ages.
Lord Phaethon!
What's up?
I've seen that black cat on 6th Street. That harmonica in the outer ring you mentioned. I've heard it before, too. I've even been to the monument outside Hollow Zero. But none of that was a coincidence.
Are you following us?
It was me.
Your cat?
Following you.
What are you talking about?
I've finally made it to your side.
Mm-hmm.
Ever since I was
It is
little,
not surprising.
I had been seen as the bringer of bad fortune. I had traveled to many places and witnessed far too much misfortune. Every tear I shed brought disaster. I've heard too many curses to count. I loathed my tears as much as I despised my own existence. Wherever I stayed, tragedy followed. I had roamed too many places, and each time, it ended the same way. I didn't know where I could go anymore. One night, I stumbled upon a post discussing me. Whether they knew me or not, everyone seemed convinced that I was the source of the curse. Some mocked me with cruel intent. Some wished I would vanish, and others speculated maliciously. It really seemed that my very existence was a disaster. In that moment, as darkness enveloped the city, I saw lights flickering to life all around New Eridu. So many lights. And not knowing where to go, I thought, if only I could disappear into those lights. I made up my mind. And right then, my phone rang. I decided to take one last look. I wanted to know who left me my final message from this world. It was you, Lord Phaethon.
Why on earth is my camera died? My camera died. Hold on, that's never really happened before, really. Really, I'm very serious, that's never happened. Hmm. Okay. When did that happen? Okay.
Wait,
I knew how to fix it,
really?
that's nice.
Me?
Yes. And I checked with the other Lord Phaethon. You were the one using the account at that time.
Well, what did we
But
do?
I know you probably don't remember it. After all,
Yeah, I mean, we did
it
that.
was just an ordinary day, with an ordinary post and meaningless comments online. But for me, it was the night
Did
I
it
finally
overheat or
realized
something?
where I could go. I
Feels
wanted
normal.
to walk the paths you had walked, see the sights you had seen. one day share it all with you, face to face.
Oh, she was like... Sorry, I wasn't listening. Was she following like our Instagram account or something? And going to our places that we went?
What did I even say in that comment? I can't remember off the top of my head.
Well, you'll have to figure it out for yourself. I'm not telling you.
Huh? No!
So, Lord Vathan, thank you. Not only for that comment you made that day, which was a silver lining for me, but also for giving me the courage to become who I am today. The Vivian standing right in front of you now. Lord Vathan, I truly like who I've become.
I love that for you. The wind skims across the surface of the water, lifting Vivian's hair and brushing it against her cheek. The lights reflected in her eyes dance and flicker, as if eager to share the stories of the past. Emotions intertwine with the narratives, and you feel as though you're witnessing the path she has traveled.
Lycon just sent a message. There's an update. Let's head back to the video store and go over the details together.
So happy for you, Vivian. Look at how pretty it is. So pretty. Ow, owie, my eyes. Sun. Just kidding. Ooh. I haven't done my scratch card today.
Close my stall early tonight. There's a concert I'd like to attend.
There's a concert. We can just do this now. What has happened? What just happened? What keeps happening? No. The game crashed and my camera. Why, you guys? What keeps happening? Things are happening. Too much is happening. Oh, whoa, 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 whoa. Too much is happening. I guess we start up the game again. It's very crazy. My camera's gone off twice. What's happening? This has just never happened before, so...
Energizing combo set.
Mm-hmm.
Hearty noodle bowls. Waterfall soup.
Why, this is... starting up, I guess. What are we loading? While this is loading in, I might go take a break real quick.
Energizing combo sets.
Weird, weird, weird. Very weird.
Waterfall soup.
What's going on? Okay, I might go take a break real quick. And hopefully nothing crashes. My camera crashed in like 2 times in like 10 minutes, though, so that's... Stare at this grandma. Stare at this grandma a little bit, actually. Go look at the sea with... Oh, Vivian's gone. She Mary Poppin'd away on her... on umbrella. Okay. BRB. I'll be back in a little bit. Okay. Okay. I'm still working. Okay, good. Camera's still working. Great. Let's cool off the game for a little bit. Is that how it works? Back to... It kills me. Why is Seth up there? Why does it tease me like that? Seth is not there.
Belle, you're back.
Mm-hmm.
Lycon told me he wanted to meet up with us online to discuss things when he returned. I'll call him now.
I hope the volume isn't too loud. So it looks kind of high on my
The
OBS.
gentleman Rena brought back has stabilized and calmed down now. Based on his account, we've identified where Hartman is hiding.
I'm gonna put it down a little bit.
He also mentioned that Hartman plans to trade the core with the
There, maybe.
We suspect that this group consists of members from the Exaltists.
I knew it. Now that we have the location, it would be splendid if we could seize the sacrifice core before they do.
Precisely. We hope you can head to the location as soon as possible to secure the sacrifice core.
We've got this.
I have other matters to attend to, so I'll leave the retrieval of the sacrifice core in your capable hands.
Cleaning.
The mayor's friend that he met
What did the
will also be
housekeeping?
assisting you this time. The target coordinates have been shared with her, and she'll meet you there. Please ensure your safety, and I wish you all the best.
The housekeeping people do. Cleaning. Assassinations, whatever. Odd jobs. Must obtain the sacrifice core before Hartman does. Let's get going. Who this time? Who should we bring?
Asset confirmed. Prepare all protection from
Ooh,
any
sure.
danger.
Sure. Sure. She's new to my roster, but I've been using her a lot. I play this like a little bit off stream, but it's only to like, I don't do main story stuff. I do like the timed events and then, not timed events, but you know, like the limited events and then, just character leveling up stuff. Like we did at the beginning of the stream. That type of stuff. So I have been using her. Evelyn. Evelyn.
Where's the sacrifice core?
Camille, you really think I'd stroll around with something this important? Plus, even though the Ravenlocks and the Exaltists have been working together for ages, I've hardly even met Lady Dina. I'm the one offering the sacrifice core here.
Lady Dina.
I'm curious what Lady Dina's got lined up for me in return.
I'm just here to verify
Lady
that
Dina.
the core you mentioned is real. Once that's sorted, Lady Dina will give you a proper response. Our partnership isn't just talk. We need to be sure you have what we need before moving forward.
Sure thing. I'll take you to where I keep the core. Once you verify it's legit, have Lady Dina come over. We'll lay everything on the table face to face.
All right, lead the way.
It seems Hartman is trying to bargain for more. What a greedy and insatiable man. It's just that... why would they only send Camille for something as important as the sacrifice core? And I can't shake the feeling that Camille doesn't want Hartman and Dina to meet. Why is that?
Who's this?
Yeah, who's
Dina
Dina?
he just mentioned?
Who's Dina?
Is she the leader of the Exaltists?
Kind of. Lord Phaethon, I really think we should hurry. We must get to where Hartman keeps the core before anyone else does.
Who's Dina?
I've got a shortcut planned, but there are gonna be ethereals along the way. I'll let you handle them, Vivian.
Don't worry, Lord Phaethon. You're in capable hands. I'll ensure your safety.
I kinda want to pull for Vivian. I like floating around on my little...
Ethereals! Stay away from Lord Phaethon!
umbrella. Living my best Mary Poppins life, you think? Look at us. Wee! Okay. Wee! Aw.
I'll manage things from here.
Dude,
Looks
she's
like Hartman's trying to
fast. Look at her
negotiate for more
go.
leverage.
Everyone's so fast.
Let's get out of here before we're spotted. Let's keep moving, Lord Phaethon.
Whee!
Leave the enemies to me, Lord Phaethon. Ambush!
I'll take over now.
Just this once. Leave it to me. They're still over there. Looks like they're arguing. This is our chance. Let's hurry. No matter who has the
I don't think I need these,
core,
but thank you.
Hartman or the Exaltists, it would be really dangerous. Our hand over what's in the box. Or we do this the hard way.
You should.
Let's hurry and secure the sacrifice core. Lord Phaethon, the box is empty. So Hartman never kept the core here to begin with?
How did you even find your way here? Where's the core in the box? What did you do with it?
You call this keeping the sacrifice core safe?
As everyone stands confronting each other, a voice comes from behind. Who was it? Who could it be? Okay, I don't know who that is.
Vivian!
Dina, is that you?
Ages.
Dina!
Oh my.
Looks
You
like an
actually
apple.
remember me. So sweet.
Your head looks like an
Look
apple
at you.
or tomato.
Thriving. I thought you'd totally forgotten about our past. So, tell me, do you ever dream about the people you've killed? Are they crying in your head all night?
Back then, I had no idea.
You had no idea? While you were soaking up all that love from your daddy and everyone else, you had no idea what was going on?
I wasn't...
Lady Dina, Miss Vivian didn't actually...
Camille, when did I say you could meet up with Hartman today?
I just wanted to make sure the sacrifice core is legit. I was worried Hartman might try to pull a fast one on us.
Really? So loyal. I thought you'd be more like the old days. Just a few words from Vivian and you'd be plotting my demise. Just like what you did with Father.
I won't, Lady Dina.
Don't even think about betraying me, Camille. You owe me for what went down back then. However, I do understand your worries. This core, it's fake.
No way! I got this straight from Hugo! It can't be fake! How can you just claim it's fake without any proof?
Ugh, seriously?
Dina approaches Hartman and coolly inserts the core into an open wound on one of his subordinates. The guy collapses to the ground, screaming. Dina wipes her hands and casts a look of disdain.
The sacrifice core can max out the ether particles within human bodies in no time at all. But look at your little subordinate. How uncouth. He's making noises like some animal. Can you shut him up? It's the masterpiece Father made for the Creator. Isn't this worthless piece of junk you're holding?
So, the real core.
Vivian, where do you think the sacrifice core is really at?
I don't know. If I knew where the real core was, I'd destroy it without a second thought. Dina, you understand what the sacrifices are. And you know those who were blessed should not have to endure such horrors.
Oh, they shouldn't have suffered those horrors.
Weren't you the one who decided if they'd be blessed or not?
If it weren't for your tears, how would they have encountered such misfortune? How self-righteous, Vivian. Their fates were in your hands. It was you who brought disaster on them.
Landon just needed an excuse. He needed someone to blame. Whether I shed tears or not, he'd treat living beings as mere subjects for his sacrifice experiments. Dina, you know all of this. Landon even went so far as to sacrifice you.
Shut up, shut up, shut up! Father did it for his great cause. Vivian, why do you always mess everything up for me? Everything! You did it before, and now again! You just had to ruin my plan. I was so close to fulfilling Father's last wish. If you don't give me the sacrifice core, be prepared to become food for the ethereals.
I told you I don't have the sacrifice core. Otherwise, I would have destroyed it already. Lord Phaethon, find the right moment to retreat. She can be quite unpredictable when her temper flares.
Oh, really? You don't have it? Then I suppose there isn't a reason to keep you alive.
As Dina finishes her words, several explosions erupt, followed by tremors in the ground, signaling a rapid approach of numerous ethereals. In a panic, Cartman rushes the car he summoned, taking Camille and Dina with him.
More ethereals are coming.
The best defense is a strong offense.
Don't hurt too many. There's no chance to get out of this. Yeah? Let's try a different move. Who dares get between me and Lord Phaethon?
I'll take over now. Check your six.
Oh my. I better not get my trust hurt. Careful!
I'll manage things for you. Precision strike, initiate.
How stay away from Lord Phaethon! There are so many.
What? What?
It's ink.
Shun Palace, good fortune, closed gate, safety.
She was in the demo earlier.
An evil miasma gathers here. Another place of conflict. If you wish to avoid disaster, then head southeast. Now!
Thank you.
She was also very cool during the demo. Whoa. With
Finally,
ink, that's all ink.
Peace and quiet. You must be Belle, right? Mayflower mentioned a special partner might need my help.
Can I ask, who are you?
I'm the 13th generation master of Yunque Summit. You can call me Yishuan. Mayflower passed along your info,
Yishuan.
and I was curious what kind of person you are, so I came to see. At first, I thought it might be a hassle, but your energy feels really calming. Quite nice, actually.
Oh, thank you so much.
Oh, so you're the investigator the mayor talked about.
Yes.
Oh.
He also asked me to be your temporary teacher and offer you a bit of guidance.
Guidance? What exactly does that mean?
Unfortunately, this isn't the right time or place to talk. I have some investigation work to catch up on, and it seems you've got quite a lot on your hands, so let's part ways for now. I'll find a good time to visit you soon.
Yushuan leaves after saying this, while Vivian appears lost in thought, looking distracted.
I'm so sorry, Lord Vathan. I'm just not feeling very well. I think I'll head back for now. I'll investigate the sacrifice core and reach out once I find something.
Let's leave the hollow first.
You definitely need some rest. Let's get out of the hollow.
That Dina lady was a bitch. Dina's kind of a bitchy name. That's when they first said Dina, I was like, Dina? Who's Dina? Sorry to the Dinas out there. We're always staring so romantically out at the ocean. Vivian.
Lord Vathan, are you going to rest now?
I'm not in a hurry to get back. You've been kind of off since we got out, and it's got me worried.
Dude, me and Belle are the same color palette right now. I want to talk, I'm here to listen.
If something's bugging you, just spill it if you want to. I'm a pretty good listener, you know.
I'm not usually this color.
I didn't mean to keep my past from you, Lord Vathan. When I was little, people
Me
thought
and
I
Belle
brought
match,
misfortune.
wow.
So no matter where I went, no one wanted me around for long. Then, one day, Landon adopted me and brought me to the Exaltists. There, I met Dina, who was so kind to me.
Dina.
Treating me like a dear sister. She told me her father, Landon, was a great man who'd one day make everyone stop fearing the Hollows, so all life could live freely inside and outside of them. Dina helped Landon pick people for the blessing, and everyone in the Exaltists respected her greatly. Those who received the blessing would have a better ether aptitude, allowing them to enter the Hollow freely without fear of sudden disaster. Back then, Dina would chat with me every day, always about the Exaltists and her father. But things between us shifted when Landon asked me to step in for Dina. Landon told me I didn't only bring misfortune, and that if I listened to him, I could actually help people. After that, he'd take me to meet people, and if I shed tears, he'd give them a blessing medicine. Those who got the blessing could dodge calamities. At first, I was ecstatic, thinking I could help others. I shared my joy with Dina, but that was when she started to pull away from me.
The blessing medicine. Please tell me that wasn't the sacrifice serum Bringer had?
Yes, to be precise, it was an early version of the sacrifice serum. Landon's medicine wasn't stable. The medicine Landon developed could boost abilities quickly, but also sped up the development of ether corruption. In the end, most people turned into ethereals, and a few became sacrifices, losing all human consciousness. The ethereals were killed while the sacrifices were given to the higher-ups of the Exaltists. The Exaltists wanted the sacrifices to hold human consciousness, so Landon's medicine was seen as a failure, and he gradually lost influence within the Exaltists. One day, I saw Dina, and tears streamed down my face. In a bid to save his reputation, Landon decided to let his own daughter receive the blessing. I had always thought that getting the blessing was a good thing, until I saw terror in Dina's eyes that day. That evening, I broke Landon's rules for the first time, and followed him out of the Exaltist's residence. I trailed him to the Hollow, where I witnessed someone who had been blessed becoming corrupted. In the end, that person became an ethereal. Then, without hesitation, Landon killed him. Before Landon returned, I went back to the residence and snuck into his study. And there, I uncovered the truths I just told you. And just a few days later, it was time for Dina to be blessed. I wanted to save her and stop anyone else from getting deceived. So, that day, I told everyone present that Landon should be the one to receive the blessing, not Dina.
Yeah.
At first, Landon argued, and no one believed me. But, in front of them all, I looked at him and let my tears fall.
Vivian starts to recount what happened that day.
Lord Landon, please
Baby
accept the blessing.
Vivian.
Vivian, you...
Why won't you accept the blessing? Were you lying to us?
Yeah, Landon.
Ungrateful fools! You have no use anymore!
Where? Where?
Run!
Dina! Dina, wake up! We have to go! Vivian? What's happening? Listen to me! Lord Landon's so-called blessing isn't...
Oh. Ooh.
Father!
No, I was just...
Mom, I want to go home.
This isn't fun.
It's got nothing to do with us. This is just what happens when you don't accept the blessing.
Vivian, was this you? Tina, I just didn't want you to accept the blessing. Everyone who does ends up... I just don't want to lose my father. You knew? If you knew what he's done, you... He's my father. He's all I have. Stop being self-righteous, Vivian. You only ever bring misfortune.
He's gonna kill you. Her voice trembles as she shares her past stories.
I thought once Landon was gone, Dina would leave the Exaltists. I never expected her to continue his research, or that Camille would stay. Camille lost her entire family in a hollow disaster, so she's always supported the Exaltists. She's not a bad person. She's just someone searching for hope. She joined the Exaltists very early on, and even watched Dina grow up. That day, she was just so desperate to save Dina that she... All these years, she's been following Dina, taking care of everything out of guilt, I think. But I didn't just fail to save Dina. I trapped her. I see misfortune approaching, but I can never change its course or avoid the bad.
Dina kind of sounds like a little bit of a lost cause. Something like that, Vivian.
No way. You're not the one bringing bad luck. Whatever went down with the Exaltists, Landon used you. As for Dina and Camille, they know the truth, and they just made their choices. The Hollows and the disasters they caused took more than just their loved ones. But not all survivors cling to obsession and hatred like they do.
Lord Phaethon.
You need to believe in yourself. You're currently resolving the sacrifice crisis with your own effort. I remember you saying you really like yourself now. So what's changed?
Yes, that'll always be true. Thank you for listening to my story today. Years have gone by, but I've never had the courage to face all this. Maybe Dina and I were meant to meet today, so I could finally spill it all out. It lightens my heart a little. Lord Phaethon, you truly are a wonderful listener.
Whenever you're feeling down, don't hesitate to come to me.
I will. It's been such a long day. You must be exhausted. I'll track down the location of the sacrifice core and let you know what I find. Good night, Lord Phaethon.
After bidding farewell to Vivian, you head back to the video store. You see the collectible she gifted you on the table, and it stirs a flood of memories. You've been through so much lately. You hope the sacrifice... Wake up. It's almost noon. I'm not that fast of a reader. Well, Vivian was just in the store just now, but you weren't here. She needs something. It's about the sacrifice core. First time the sacrifice core appeared, it was at that auction, so she decided to try and find the security footage from after that day. It's possible more happened afterwards, and we're simply unaware of it. If we can get the footage, we may gain new clues. Well, if you have time, head to Lumina Galleria to meet up with Vivian. Just a second. Just a second for once. For once, just a second. Oh my god, there he is! You finally showed up. Hi, Seth. Hello. Manager, I came here to rent a tape. You're earlier than I would have expected. Yeah, I left work a little early today, seeing as I needed to come to 6th Street to borrow a tape before heading that way home. That way. Oh, did I not mention it to you?
I usually stay at the dorm nearby so that I can train longer. I only go home on weekends.
Spend time with your family?
Oh, you're going home to spend time with your family on the weekend? How many people are in your family?
Oh, doesn't he have like an older brother or something?
Well, it isn't exactly taboo. My family's pretty ordinary. Just myself,
like
my
in
parents,
the same...
and my older brother. My brother's rarely at home, though.
Don't they have the same... Do you miss your brother?
You sighed! That's rare. Do you miss your big brother?
Why are you sad?
Manager, can I ask you something? How's your relationship with your brother? Do you ever think he's...
Oh god, the brother issues. It's alright.
I guess our relationship is alright, but he can be annoying sometimes. Every time we restock, he always weasels me into believing it's his turn to choose the movies. Turns out when I check the bills, he's picked them 4 out of 5 times. That crafty boy has no problem deceiving his own flesh and blood.
Oh, I see.
Wise.
Seems like everyone finds their older brother annoying, which means my family is normal. Though, I didn't always dislike my brother. We used to watch The Big Hollow together when we were kids. We'd even memorize the protagonist's lines. But that was a long time ago. Now all he does is call me simple-minded and self-righteous.
Huh? Simple-minded? Self-righteous? Wise wouldn't speak to me like that.
Oh, don't all older brothers lecture their younger siblings?
I feel bad for you. I can understand now why you dislike your brother so much. I'm not trying to stir the pot. What about the Big Hollow? You mentioned earlier that it was your childhood favorite.
Yeah, I'm a huge fan of that rookie investigator. Despite everyone saying that the disaster was unbeatable and he wouldn't be able to do anything about it, he never gave up. That's what a real hero of justice looks like.
Why did it take me so long? PubSec. Does his brother work for PubSec too? Or something like that? Or maybe like something similar, but like not quite PubSec.
Come to think of it, I remember the rookie investigator being described as a simple-minded person by other characters in the movie too. Yet, I think that movie needs a protagonist like that when its worldview is so complicated. The Hollow in that movie is reality-defying sci-fi nonsense. They might be bizarre, but even Hollows need to follow some basic rules of physics and logic.
Oh, do you know a lot about Hollows? No wonder you're such a pro. A real film buff makes sure to do their research on the movies they watch.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
Yeah, I've done some research because the Big Hollow has such a complicated background.
I couldn't totally understand everything they said in that movie when I was little, but there's one line from the protagonist that really stuck with me. No matter what, you can never go wrong saving someone. When my brother became a public security officer, I thought he would become a hero who fights for justice and protects the innocent, just like what he pledged to do when we were little. But now, well, it doesn't matter. I'll become more capable than my brother one day, and prove that he only sees me as simple-minded because he's lost touch with what's right. When I get home tonight, I want to see if he still remembers the lines he memorized back then.
Huh? Your brother's at home today? And you're going to watch the movie with him? Didn't you just say you hate that guy?
Weekends are family days. I suggested we spend some time watching a movie together. I do hate him, but it's not like I've cut him out of my life. I can't exactly separate myself from him during family gatherings now, can I?
True.
Did you pick this movie specifically because your brother is coming back for the first time in a while?
It's for family day, and my parents are going to watch it too. My brother doesn't even care about our family. But if I left him out, I'd be making the same mistake as him. I refuse to be like him.
Yeah.
Sure, if that's what you think. I hope your family movie day goes well. Don't forget to spread the word about our video store. You're welcome to sign up for a family membership with us.
No problem. I'll ask my parents.
You show him, make him watch that movie.
And I'll recommend it to my colleagues at the precinct too.
That'll show him.
I'm gonna go now. It's a pretty long way back home. Catch you later.
Seth Lee's in a hurry. Wonder if there's a chance you'll meet his big brother in the future. From the sound of it, he holds a lot of power in public security, so maybe it's better not to cross paths. No, let me at him. Oh, we can promote the video store. Let me at him. Stupid, annoying big brother we hate. Errands. Has this always been here? This does look familiar, but like... Oh. Weird. Okay. Should we finish this? Let's go get a coffee and we'll finish that real quick. Why not? Coffee. I don't like coffee. Personally. I feel like I should go talk to her too. Whatever. Cat. What are you doing, Sukaku? Maybe that you want to pet the kitten? I don't want to pet it. I need to stay alert. This cat, it's so hostile towards me. Is it an enemy? He's so nervous. Proxy, don't get too close to us if we end up fighting. That's Sukaku's head. Proxy, why? Actually, it's scared of you too. Does that mean I was wrong and I shouldn't glare at it? It's scared of me? That's why it's hostile? You're so on edge, it'll do the same to you. I'll try. First you calm the kitten and then you get Sukaku to squat down and gently stroke its head. Sukaku does as instructed and the kitten relaxes, even rubs up against Sukaku's fingers. So all I had to do was this? How do you manage to understand that? What I was thinking and even what the kitten was thinking? You've been a kitten before? Well, no. Even though I'm human, I still don't understand humans. Or maybe I'll understand in the future? You'll understand eventually. Yeah, it's fine. I still don't understand. I can ask Nagi. Ask everyone. And ask you, Proxy. It'll be fine. Coffee. Damn it. Wait, why are you all here? Everyone's everywhere.
Have a cup of coffee to jumpstart your day.
Yeah, give me one of those.
Coffee is not a must.
And be...
Oops. Sure is.
I didn't even click anything. What a coincidence, bumping into you here. Today's weather is perfect for drinking coffee. I'm getting Tin Master Special. What about you? That's what I got, I think. Tin Master Special is my favorite too. Oh, and Mr. Panda has finished his coffee. Mr. Panda. Yeah, Mr. Panda is there every time I come here for coffee. There's always a nice spread of food and drinks in front of him. According to the documentaries about the old civilization, many would place a big doll opposite them when they dine alone. I guess Mr. Panda should always work the same way, right? They talked about these things in documentaries? Yes, well, while documentaries may not have as many ups and downs as movies, they are fascinating to me as well. I'd like to buy Mr. Panda a cup of coffee too. Which one do you think I should buy? This. Instant coffee. There's no instant coffee here. We shouldn't mention that word to the shop, or Mr. or Tin Master will be annoyed. Did I pick the wrong one? I don't know coffee. I don't know. You have coffee with Anby. It turns out Anby also buys coffee for Mr. Panda. Thanks for having coffee with me today. I had a great time. Let's hang out again next time. She's been here forever. And I just haven't talked to her. She's just gonna be here forever. Outside my video store. Where do I go? What'd I get? What'd I get? I did my errands. Did my errands for today. I did my errands. Oh no, I went here. Okay. Back to the main thing. Oh. Not that this matters, but I did think about this earlier.
Time to clock out.
Where's Anby?
Standing by.
Speaking of Anby, we can upgrade your thingy-majig. Whoop, whoop. Overclock? Is that it? Ooh, 3. It's 3 stars. I have 2 of those now.
Ready for combat.
Oh. 49. Oh my goodness. Okay, hi Weiss. Belle, Vivian was in the store just now, but you weren't here. We read this 2 minutes ago, so I'm not gonna read it again. Let's go. Go now. Yeah. I said hi to Seth and Sukaku and Anby. I'm good now. Not Yanagi though, never her. She's just gonna stay outside forever. Earlier, Vivian exchanged information with an acquaintance in the auction house's lounge.
Shawl, I didn't expect you to be working here. Perfect.
I was just covering someone's shift. The screening here is super strict, and I was afraid the supervisor would realize I was new.
Does she only work for us, or does she have like multiple jobs? Because I feel like I do see her in other places.
So I happened to bump into this guy, a blonde man wearing a hat, and I think he was checking some footage. Then he logged that footage into the tape he brought. Later, I found that part of the footage had been wiped.
Blonde, wearing a hat.
You work everywhere.
Could it be Hugo?
Do you know him?
I think it's him. If it were Hugo... I think I know where he would hide.
No way it wasn't Hugo. No way. No way, he's dead.
Great! You also helped me a lot when I started
Super
working.
fucking dead.
I used to make mistakes all the time. If it weren't for you cleaning up my messes, I would have been fired ages ago. So I'm happy I could help you too. All right, go ahead and do what you need to do. We'll catch up another time.
After saying goodbye to Shawl, Vivian leaves the lounge. Lord Phaethon, you're here! Someone I used to work part-time with just so happens to be covering a shift at the auction. I learned from her that Hugo once took some footage away with him. I think Hugo was planning something, so he hid the security footage. But once I know when Hugo came here, I should be able to guess where he put the videotape. How? We are Mockingbird after all. It shouldn't be surprising. We have subtle ways of communicating information, should it? Once on a mission, we couldn't use communicators. So Hugo trained a few birds and put trackers on so we could communicate. But after that mission ended, we let them roam free. But I just checked their trackers and one of those birds flew near the auction venue on the day Hugo took the footage. It still flies around here from time to time. The tracker only gives a broad area, but I believe this might be something Hugo left for us to find. If I'm not mistaken, the videotape is hidden wherever that bird is. I can't be sure which bird Hugo used this time. All the birds he originally trained had at least some black feathers. Lord Phaethon, let's split up and search the area. If you see a bird, you can send me a picture of it. I should be able to recognize it. Bird. 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 Birds are so cute. These are... That one lady had a bird. Remember the one lady? Can I interact with it, please? Oh, camera. Sorry. I'd love to take a picture. They're so cute. There we go. A soft and sweet ball of fluff. It's hard to imagine this is the bird Hugo chose for the mission. It does have some black feathers, so maybe this is it? Either way, might as well take a photo and send it to Vivian. After sending a picture of the panda-colored chonk of a bird to Vivian, I thought that's what its name was. You get a negative answer. Let's keep looking elsewhere. I thought that's what your name was. I don't think this is it, but... Penguins count as birds, I guess. Besides, using a bamboo for communication seems perfectly reasonable. What if it is this guy? Either way, let's take a photo and send it to Vivian. We're sending the photo of the penguin-shaped bamboo to Vivian. Vivian responds with a long set of ellipses. It seems like we're wrong. Let's keep searching elsewhere. Vivian, I thought so too, but like... Ooh. Look this way. Thank you. Black crows in a dark alley. Seems a bit cliche, but this really is a good place to hide something. Let's take a photo of the crow and send it to Vivian. After receiving the photo, why do I keep saying that? Vivian quickly responds, "That's the one." She quickly comes over. That's the one. So thanks to Lord Phaethon, we found them so quickly. If it's here, then Hugo must have hidden the videotape among these boxes. You look through the boxes and find the recording, but it's been damaged. After discussing with Vivian, you decide to head back to the video store together to repair it and check the contents before making your next move. This is not the video store. Just transport me there. Just take me there. Fast travel is pretty easy though. Hi all. fairy repairs the videotape and you watch the recording, the content leaves you shocked. It's a conversation between Hugo and Camille.
If I'm not mistaken, you and Vivian share the same goal.
I'm so shocked. Oh.
Silence is no good for negotiation.
I just don't want Dina to reach a point of no return.
Hasn't she already reached that point with what she's doing?
The formula for the Landon serum was lost, but a batch survived, and Dina was able to develop a substance that can be used for mind control. She's trying to combine the two to make sacrifices that would obey human commands. If the dormant sacrifice and the remaining Landon serum are destroyed, we can put an end to this. Dina's concoction can't create sacrifices on its own.
And the sacrifice core?
That belongs to the creator, not her. Although I find Landon's methods despicable, I can't deny that the Exaltists and the creator are leading us in the right direction. I just don't want Dina to spend her life trapped by her father's mistakes.
I mean, no offense, but I find your protectiveness rather weird.
Exaltists are weird. Okay.
Location of the dormant sacrifice and find the chance to relay the information to you.
What do you expect?
I do not want any of my people to be going into danger. As for the sacrifice core, I can only guarantee that it will not fall into her hands. As for how things will ultimately play out,
the creator will guide me.
The video abruptly comes to an end.
Camille was actually destroying the dormant sacrifice?
Now Camille's actions make sense. But why did Hugo
Hugo never tells us anything.
Hugo.
Belle, Lycon said there's something urgent he needs to discuss with us right now.
All right, let's patch him in.
Master Proxy, I apologize for disturbing you. We have just learned that the Ravenlock family will host a banquet tonight. This banquet is rather special, as they're allowing members of their family to invite business partners to attend.
Are we gonna dress up fancy?
There are many members of the family who are eager to use this opportunity to replace him. The mayor has been spreading rumors of a young tycoon who inherited a sizable fortune and is looking to partner with a person from an old and influential family. This information has lured a young man named Burton from the Ravenlock family.
So, you want me to pose as this tycoon and use Burton to infiltrate the banquet?
Correct. And Hartman's study is also located within the venue.
I see.
Convenient.
Hartman's study might hold valuable information.
What about me? Yeah, I want to go. I want to dress up.
You can attend as her +1.
+1? Lord Phaethon, please go with me.
Master Proxy, it seems Miss Vivian requires your presence, so...
Yes, just your presence will help me immensely.
All right, then let's go together.
I'll send you the time and place for the meeting with Burton. If you encounter any danger, please evacuate immediately or contact me for backup. I hope everything goes well for you tonight.
Oh my god, please put Belle in like a cute dress, please. Yes. Said he'll come to 6th Street later to escort us to the banquet. Is there anything I need to look out for? Don't worry, Lord Phaethon. Just leave the socializing to me. Won't let any evildoers get close to you. But since there's still some time before we have to go, we watch an instructional videotape on formal dinner etiquette together? I learned everything from videotapes when I first went undercover at a banquet for a mission too. Though such a method isn't sufficient to master it, it's enough to deal with this one excursion. Then let's watch. Yep, I'll go over the key details for you as we watch the tape. You do some last-minute studying on the etiquette you expected at the formal banquet for your mission that night. Before you know it, evening has arrived. Lord Phaethon, Burton sent his location. Are you ready to join me for the banquet? I'm ready. Then I'll meet up with Burton first and make sure he's not tampered with the car. Lord Vivian, please wait 5 minutes before joining me. It'll be safer this way. Vivian heads off first. After 5 minutes, she sends a message saying it's all good. Let's go meet up. Belle, you're not going dressed like this, right? No way. We just go there. Boop, 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 doop, boop. Burton. Miss Banshee, this is... Her name's Banshee? I never got that, I don't think. Something the matter. What I mean is, this person doesn't look like your bodyguard. The Ravenlocks can protect me, no? If that's true, why would I bring a bodyguard? This is my escort for the night. She heard the Ravenlocks are throwing a true feast for the century with plenty of delicacies. Not available anywhere else, and she wanted to try some. You aren't so stingy as to not allow our guests a +1, are you? Of course not. Since you're an important companion of Miss Vivian's, you are also my honored guest. Let's be off then. My chauffeur shall take you to the port, and from there we will take a speedboat to the manor. Around an hour later, you arrive at the Ravenlock Manor. With Burton's guidance, you go through numerous security checks before finally arriving at the banquet hall.
Miss Banshee, I believe I've shown you my sincerity. Now how about you?
Sincerity? My presence here is a show of sincerity.
If we're to work together, Miss Banshee, you should drop your pretentious act.
I am well aware of the ways of the Ravenlock family. If I were to come empty-handed, I probably wouldn't even be able to make it out the front door tonight. Since I agreed to come with you, and even brought along my most precious companion, does that not show my deepest sincerity?
No need for such an off-color joke. Our door is always open for those coming or going.
We both know what's what, so let's cut the small talk. I know far more about how the Ravenlock family made their fortune than most here. I am also well aware of why Hartman, despite such a massive scandal, still remains in power.
Oh? Do tell.
Exaltists, blessing, sacrifice, Landon. Where would you like me to start?
How did you know that? No, who are you?
Don't be so tense. If I'm not mistaken, it's about time the banquet began. My companion and I are practically famished. Is this how you treat your guests? Perhaps when we've had our fill, we'll remember where the sacrifice is hidden.
You know where the sacrifice is?
So, can we go get something to eat now? And I'm also looking forward to receiving a special dessert from you. We can discuss what you wish to know while we enjoy dessert.
Of course. I wouldn't let such an important
Yeah, I want ice cream
discuss
cake.
matters on an empty stomach.
Ice cream
As for
cake.
dessert, I will prepare it myself, and I guarantee it will satisfy you. I'll come find you later. I wish you a pleasant evening.
Burton hurriedly leaves, and Vivian seems to breathe a sigh of relief.
These kinds of people are exhausting to deal with. I really don't know how Hugo used to put up with it.
What did you mean by dessert?
What did you mean by dessert just now? I couldn't really follow.
It made me really hungry.
Hugo taught me that bringing up dessert in such situations is a way of telling the other party they need to offer more. Fortunately, that old fox Hartman is terrified of losing power. He's definitely keeping the destruction of the sacrifice and the fact that the sacrifice core is fake hidden from the other family members. Otherwise, Burton wouldn't have been so willing to raise his offer.
When did my camera die?
Let's find Hartman's study when the banquet is at its busiest.
Man, oh man, okay. Hello?
All right, I've already taken note of the surrounding terrain. Once more people arrive, we'll enter the garden through the door in the corner of the banquet hall.
Wherever you go, I'll follow, Lord Phaethon.
In accordance with the plan, you head deep into the manor after sneaking out of the banquet hall with Vivian. It doesn't take you long to reach Hartman's study, and with a gentle push, the door actually opened?
Isn't this going a bit too well?
The security around the manor is really strict, but inside might be more lax. But just in case, let's tell Lycon.
Right. Having some backup would be safer.
Let's check Hartman's recent correspondences for clues. I still have concerns about the sacrifice core.
Right. Though the core he gave Dina was fake, Hartman might have left a trick up his sleeve and hid the real one.
Then let's split up.
You and Vivian search through Hartman's office for a while, but find nothing. Just then, footsteps suddenly come from outside, and in a moment of panic, you hide behind the desk.
Esteemed guests, is the catering at the Ravenlock family banquet not to your satisfaction? So much so that these two distinguished guests felt the need to come to my humble office.
We were looking for ice cream cake. We did not find it.
Don't want to come
Don't worry.
out? Well, after all, you don't have long left.
We were promised dessert.
Burton, that greedy idiot, fell for the mayor's trap. But I never expected that he would bring you into my territory. I suppose I should thank him. Otherwise, I would have had to go to great lengths to eliminate you. Vivian, Phaethon, give Hugo my regards. Tell him I shall be taking the wealth and power of the Ravenlock family for myself.
Hartman raises his gun, aims at the desk, yet there's no gunshot. With a clink of metal, a familiar voice comes.
Bullet? How?
Dear uncle, why must we be so
Zombie.
distant with one another? You can just tell me what you want to say directly.
Ghost.
Hugo! Impossible! You...
Jinkies. Jeepers.
Uncle, you must know a Ravenlock will never stop until they get what they want. Did you really think I would be defeated so soon, when I have yet to trample you into the dirt?
You filthy bastard! You only know how to resort to these petty tricks!
Petty tricks? Perhaps you'd like to know what I managed to accomplish using this faked death of mine. My dear uncle.
Shortly before...
Faking my own death. Hope it's all worth the theatrics in the end. It
What?
was just to keep Hartman off my back, but maybe I went a little overboard. The manager must be pretty shaken up. I should
Does Lycon
apologize
have
at
bad
some
eyesight like me? Because he's looking right at him.
Guess I'll also bring Lycon along. He's my partner in crime, after all.
Oh no, yeah, we're going down to see him. Okay. Dude, my astigmatism. I'd be like, who's that blonde person up there? Who's it?
Late.
Get out of here, Mark.
Strict. Spare me a moment to catch my breath, will you?
You're taking longer to rest than I expected.
Lycon, you think too highly of my physical capabilities. Well, thank you for your cooperation. I
Are we
must
getting the
say, if
vampire
nothing
exposition,
else,
like,
at least your acting skills have
explanation?
improved. Why do you look so angry? You should be happy. We pulled that off together with flawless teamwork and managed to fool everyone.
Drop your foolish facade.
I'm glad you still remember the code we set all those years ago. And thank you for ensuring your sleight of hand didn't deteriorate. Oh, right. I should also thank the blood bag hidden in my clothes and our other props.
Oh, it was just a prop.
Last used this trick. It was probably ages ago.
Sometimes I really don't understand you.
Totally not a vampire thing.
About what the consequences would be if I didn't understand your code, if I decided against helping you, or if I just couldn't control my strength properly.
You'd understand it.
Why you just have blood bags on you?
If things really did go awry, I had alternative plans. You wouldn't be so arrogant as to think I'd bet everything on you, would you?
You're insane.
Aw, I'm flattered.
So what exactly is the purpose behind all this? Surely after going to such great lengths to erase your own existence, you don't just plan to hide here and reminisce about the past with me. Don't try to brush this off. I've already helped you enact your plan. Tell me the truth.
Don't get your tail in a twist. I have more plans that require your assistance, so naturally I would not hide anything from you. Simply put, as things stand, whether as Hugo Vlad or as Mockingbird, I am doomed to die.
Seems you've made quite
Aren't
a few
we all?
enemies.
As a member of the Ravenlock family, I negotiated with Edmund and managed to obtain resources from Tops for my future plans. I also confirmed what attitude they held toward your master, the Mayflower family. Meanwhile, I used my identity in Mockingbird to strike a deal with Hartman and gather information on their collaboration with the remnants of the Exaltists. That's where I got my intel on what Bringer left. Oh, by the way, the crime declaration letter that your dear mayor received, that was also sent by yours truly. He's probably figured that out by now, right? Though I'm not sure if he told you.
The mayor learned about the sacrifice attacks through his own means, but lacked an opportunity to take action. That warning letter was precisely what he needed.
You aren't hopeless yet. How delightful. In short, I'm more well-informed than your lot because I get around, dealing with all these different important figures. But of course, it comes at a cost. It's only fair. After all, you can't hide the smoke from a wildfire. Rather than trying to carefully tame it and risk setting yourself alight, it's better to let it burn free.
When I helped you put on your little act, killing you in front of everyone, you left the sacrifice core to Hartman. That was intentional too, then?
Oh, yes. And it worked like a charm, didn't it? Now no one cares for me anymore, and all eyes are on Hartman. A perfect situation for keeping the Ravenlock family in check while dealing a cutting blow to the Exaltists behind them. Another crucial point is Vivian and Phaethon. I must sever any ties they have with me or Mockingbird. Although I feel bad for Phaethon about what happened, but it had to be done. That's the only way they would be safe, allowing the plan to continue.
I noticed that you never turned your blade toward Master Proxy. So, those words you said back then were also...
I will bloody my hands. I will carry the weight of my sins. I will become the Abyss. Obviously, it was all an act. My acting has always been impeccable, as you know.
Hugo, you're taking such a tremendous risk. Why?
Would you believe me if I said it's for justice?
To save
But
the
unfortunately,
city.
it's not. I want revenge on the Ravenlock family. And I will make sure
Sure.
that despicable excuse for a human being, Hartman, suffers a
I mean, I do
slow,
believe them, actually. I do believe you.
torturous
Hugo.
end. Of course. I also promised Vivian that I would help her investigate the whole thing with the Exaltists. That's all.
Mm.
You don't look too good. Is it your wounds?
No. This is the first problem I plan to resolve.
Wounds.
Lycon, do you have a place that is sufficiently discreet, quiet, and can take a lot of damage?
What does that mean? Lycon leads Hugo to a small warehouse in Port. Oh, the warehouse. Hugo looks quite pleased with the place. After scanning the area for a moment, he sits down on a chair, pulls out some rope, and ties himself up. Okay. Okay.
What exactly are you doing?
Okay.
Don't look at me like
Why is Lycon wet?
If I didn't have to do this, I wouldn't.
Why are you
Hartman
wet?
recently obtained a bizarre substance, most likely from those crazy exaltists. After use, it allows control of the victim's mind, to some extent.
You were dosed with it.
To be more precise, Lycon, I deliberately allowed Hartman to put this
The
drug
lighting
in
on
my
his face
cup
is like his
to
mask he wears.
facilitate our previous collaboration.
Hugo tells Lycon of what happened back in the private suite when he was negotiating with Hartman. The only reason Hartman agreed to work with him was because of this, because he had drugged that red liquid. After that, every time Hugo and Hartman met up, the latter would always add a small dose of that drug into Hugo's cup and then ask questions, attempting to glean information.
After finding out about it, I quickly found someone to help analyze
Did
its
Lycon
composition.
swim here?
The good news is he gave me a very low dosage, perhaps because he was afraid I might notice. There's a different medication that can delay its onset, preventing me from actually being under his control. I simply need to put on a show in front of my dear uncle. The bad news is that currently there is no antidote. When I delay those effects, however, they will accumulate and erupt when my body reaches its limit. It may even break my mind. And that's exactly what's happening now. I need to endure those accumulated consequences. So, I will lock myself in this room for however long that takes. I've tied my limbs to prevent me from smashing this place or accidentally hurting myself. Anyway, after you leave,
Those flimsy
do
ropes.
not open this door, no matter what you hear.
I recommend seeking professional medical assistance.
This is advice I received from a doctor. Or are you saying you don't believe I can make it? So, I can't. Come find me here at the scheduled time. All you need to do is smile and await my victory.
What if I want to stop you?
You know you won't succeed. You never have. And you never will. Well, time is short. Let's begin.
I understand. Don't die, you stupid bastard.
After who knows how long, after enduring seamlessly endless pain, Hugo finally awakens. The ropes that bound him had come undone. That's what I said. Though he didn't know when that had happened, Hugo checked himself over. Thankfully, he hadn't injured himself. After some time, Hugo straightens out his attire and tidies himself up, then opens the warehouse door.
Is this because the side effects haven't worn off yet? Lycon's late.
Lycon, where are
I'm
you?
surprised. Or is something wrong with time itself? Looks like someone's over there. Might as well go ask.
Lycon wouldn't forget you. I thought she was holding something. It's all your fault. Why were you born with those eyes? If it weren't for you, I wouldn't be in this mess. I had it made, I endured it for so long, all those years of planning. I was so close. He already agreed. You, go and beg him to reconsider for me, okay? Tell him you'll do anything. Tell him to take me back. No, he won't want to see me, you know. You can't go and see him. Mother. Oh. Mother.
All your fault.
Mother.
Wish I had never given birth to you.
Woman's face falls. The woman's face is distorted with hatred, as if the person before her is not her child, but an enemy who destroyed her future. She blames all her misfortune.
Everything will get better if you just die, right? If you die, he'll come back. We'll have another, more perfect child. One who will inherit the Ravenlock family bloodline. Then I'll be able to escape this pain. So, Hugo, for the sake of Mommy's happiness, just die, okay?
She raises her hand to reveal a pair of scissors, the tip gleaming with chilling light. She thrusts the sharp point towards Hugo's paler eye. Then she suddenly vanishes, as if she had never existed at all.
So, I wasn't awake yet after all.
That's because you don't want to wake up again.
Who are you?
I am you. Hidden deep within your heart. Your most true self.
Something about a Bangbu being a demon.
You want to kill her, don't you? Your so-called mother. Every time she beat you without reason, when she tried to gouge out your eyes, when she sold you.
Oh yeah, what does his eyes mean again? I remember them talking about that.
To be the one to end her life. Why not admit your hatred? As you are, you can hunt her down and make her pay for the living hell of a childhood she made you suffer.
Yes, I hate her. I hate her because she was foolish and shallow, greedy and stupid. I hate her because she doesn't deserve to be a mother. She did everything she could to try and get into the Ravenlock family, believing she could live a life of luxury without having to do anything and never realizing she was a pawn, discarded from the very beginning. So she chose to blame me. Blame me for my heterochromia. Blame me for my very existence. But I won't kill her, because I know it won't change anything. She was incapable of loving me, just as she is incapable of loving herself.
Have you been brainwashed by that dog? Keeping up the act of being some magnanimous and forgiving fool?
Don't compare us. I've simply come to understand love or hate. I make my own choices, and they have nothing to do with anyone else.
She sold you to the Ravenlock family for a
Can't believe Hugo's inner demon is a Bangbu.
money. She used that money to start a new life without you. While she was indulging herself, you were going through hell in the Ravenlock Manor. Does it not torment you? Do you not feel the hatred? Do you not want to demand answers? Kill her. Only by killing her
don't think so.
For a long time, I thought the same way. But
Yeah, exactly. Debate your inner demon.
I want to make a different choice.
Stop lying to yourself.
Debate him in the marketplace of ideas.
This weak-minded thinking will only lead you to failure. Like before, you'll be nothing but a worm, trampled into the dirt by those so-called elites. Do you still not get it? This is how the world is, and always has been. Hesitate and you'll be the victim. If you don't grab your knife first, you'll end up being on the other end of the blade. If you want to change anything, you must first become the one who makes the rules, just like that woman. The only reason she could treat us that way was because we were weak. So listen to me. Find that woman, kill her, and prove to this world your strength. It's what she deserves. Why forgive them? They don't deserve it.
I'm not forgiving them. Or rather, I don't care about them. They don't even matter, at least not yet. You know, perhaps the person I hate the most, the one I truly cannot forgive.
It's crazy, he's like all drugged up right now, and he's just still like very civil about
Self who could do nothing
this part of his life.
but hide inside a closet and cry. I hate myself for having neither the strength nor the courage to resist.
Well, the inner demon is
begging
also
for
him, I
so-called
guess.
familial love, even after being treated so
Himself.
I hate that despite the pain of my wounds, I still hope to receive the carrot and not the stick. And that means you. Correct?
Yeah.
So, I forgive you. I forgive myself.
You'll regret this, fool. Your pretty words mean nothing. You will ultimately return here to me.
After an intense bout of dizziness, Hugo awakens in the dark warehouse. The ropes that bound him had come undone at some point. Hugo takes a deep breath of damp air and stands up. Hugo straightens out his attire and tidies himself up. Then he opens the warehouse door. Again?
I see. This is still an illusion.
Serena.
I wonder who's going to show up this time.
I don't know if I can handle Serena.
Brother! Hugo, let's play hide and seek! I'm already hiding!
That bed's a little heavy. I'm gonna take a break. Well, there's an ad, just a little break. I'll be back. Be back. We need to take way more breaks than I did last night, where I only had one in 5 hours. More breaks. Be a good idea. Okay. Since I've had to restart my camera like 3 times, I don't know if my model's calibrated that well. Would this be the screen you unlock for Hugo if you had him? If I had him, would this be my screen? I haven't locked any of the character screens. Oops. I'm wondering why I can't do anything. I'm not on the screen. Serena, whatever. Your sister's chair? Wow.
Looking in the wrong place. I found an even better hiding spot this time. Harder to find than any place you showed me. Hey, Hugo. Do you ever wonder why I had to die?
It was because of me.
That's right. It was because of you. It's all your fault. If only you didn't exist, I wouldn't have had to suffer. Still looking in the wrong spot. I can't believe you still haven't found me after all this time. Have you forgotten about me?
I haven't forgotten.
It's okay. I'll forgive you. I'll still be nice to you, just like before. I was the only one who was ever nice to you, wasn't I?
Yes.
Then tell me, why do good people always suffer? Why is kindness always punished instead? Tell me, Hugo, why? Hugo, are you lost? Go back the way you came. I left you a surprise there.
What a cruel bastard. I'd expected of a disgusting bastard. Serena was so nice to him, yet he... How does he still have the nerve to stay in this house? Shouldn't have let him in from the start. Filthy, lowly blood. Curses and insults encircle Hugo, piercing his skin like frozen knives. The mockery and rage form a wave of crashes through him, threatening to drown him. Then, as the cacophony reaches its peak, it goes silent. The air seems to congeal, and the silence deep and oppressive. It is as if time stood still, with only his rapid heartbeat echoing.
I told you that you would eventually return.
We meet again, my friend.
I told you, I am you. The side of you that you've always tried to deny existed.
Of course. I know. This time it's about Serena. Right?
Yes. Your half-sister. And the only child in the Ravenlock family who was kind to you, unfortunately. It was her kindness that led to her untimely death.
It was my fault.
I don't like the way you blame yourself. Because that means I'm to blame as well. And I don't think I did anything wrong.
What the?
Your mother sold you to the Ravenlocks. And your father, he saw your talent and wanted to use you to push the other children into competing with each other.
My brothers and sisters wanted to get rid of me from the moment they first saw me.
In their eyes, you were no more than a slave. But Serena dared to treat you, a slave, as if you were human. And so, she was fated to die.
They tried to kill me many times, but I was careful. And they did not succeed.
So they killed Serena, who was weaker, an easier target, and pinned everything on you. Serena died in your place. Those cruel brats thought that by reporting this to Father, they could use it to get rid of you.
This entire time I thought he killed her. But I guess it was a...
Not only did Father not blame you for
That was the plan.
he praised you for it.
In this world, only the ruthless, cruel, and merciless can stand at the top.
And that's exactly what you managed to live up to, no? You found a perfect opportunity thereafter to catch the ringleader of the group who framed you and almost beat him to death. Oh, you should have seen the expression on your face back then. Oh, crazed and manic with utmost delight.
I don't remember that.
Seemingly unsatisfied with his answer, the inner demon transforms into him again.
Here you go again. Trying to
Good, because I couldn't really take the Bangbu seriously when he started evil laughing.
You've always wondered, asking yourself why these evil people never got the punishment they deserve. Why the world is so unfair. Don't you want to rip them to shreds? Just like that day when you beat that boy's face into the dirt until he was barely recognizable. His disgusting blood staining your fists. Recall your exhilaration, your cathartic release of rage, that outpour of hatred. That victory belongs to you. You deserve it.
Those brothers and sisters of mine are all dead. I cannot take revenge against the long deceased.
They died by Hartman's hand, dying in the power struggle to become the Ravenlock family's heir, rather than by our side.
Boring. I find it hilariously ironic. Children who would murder their own kin for scraps of power dead at the hand of their uncle who followed their example. Is that not karma? Power struggles pitting kin against each other, betrayal, suspicion, and hatred between people of the same blood. It's like a curse written into the Ravenlock family's genes. Laughably stupid.
Don't forget, my dear, that the same blood flows through your veins.
My dear. Who calls himself that? As if to prove his words, the inner demon transforms into Hartman.
That's right, my dear nephew. No matter how much you deny it, the blood of the Ravenlock family flows through your veins. Survival of the fittest. Only the strongest deserve to live. Only the strongest deserve to rule. This is the path of success that has led the Ravenlock family to victory countless times. A blessing and a curse etched into your flesh and blood. As long as you live, you'll never escape the mark of family. You are destined to one day become someone like me, like your father.
Is that fear I sense? I can see you trembling. Why does the Ravenlock bloodline terrify you so?
I won't become like my father. Never.
You won't become a failure like him. So relax. Our power eclipses him, and so does our ambition. So, do not deny your own desires. Do not resist your own ambition. This is the talent you are born with. The best gift fate has ever given you. Admit it. Deep within your heart lies a spark, yearning to ignite a raging inferno that will burn everything down. And I am that spark.
After an intense bout of dizziness, Hugo awakens in the dark warehouse. Ropes that bound him come undone at some point. Hugo takes a deep breath in the damp air and stands up. He straightens out his attire and tightens himself, and he opens the warehouse door. Is it going to be his dad next? Oh.
Never thought I'd be this genuinely thankful to see you.
Just gonna kill him.
Seeing you means this never-ending nightmare is finally over, right?
Lycon's gonna kill him. Why did you break our oath? Why did you use me? My eye and these legs. They were all your fault. You know, you are exactly like your father.
I don't want to hear something like that from you. You have no idea what that man, my father, is really like.
A person who stops at nothing for their own interests and ambitions. Just like what you're doing right now.
And what do you think I'm doing this for?
All of this was part of your plan. You knew where the Ravenlock family was going to be, so you set Mockingbird's target there. To seek revenge, you plotted to assassinate your own father, but he was too vigilant, and you failed. After almost being assassinated, your father was furious and locked everyone in the hall, but was unable to find the assassin.
And what a coincidence that a hollow disaster just occurred in the vicinity. So he used it to eliminate all the unfamiliar faces there, turning them into victims of the hollow, an easy feat for the Ravenlock family. So, the one who killed innocents was my father, not me.
You knew what choice an extremist like him would make. And you used the chaos to once again attempt an assassination. This time you succeeded. You killed your own father at the cost of innocent lives. Admit it, Hugo. You don't care about anyone else. The only thing you care about is your revenge. How is that any different from your father?
Enough. I'm tired. I may hate him for betraying me, but he wouldn't say something like that.
What?
You aren't Lycon. You're the other me, hidden deep within my heart.
Hugo takes a deep breath and slowly opens his eyes. Lycon is gone, and in his place is that familiar figure. Without a doubt, he is still within an illusion.
I've been waiting for you, my dear.
It seems you've already grown accustomed to this place, even turning the tables on me.
Just as you said, you are me, and I am you. There's no such thing as having an advantage over oneself. We are ultimately one and the same, forever inseparable.
Then you should know what I want to say. When you and Lycon split, you didn't even try to clear up the misunderstanding, didn't deny or argue against what he said. Because you realized that deep down, he was right about you. You just hadn't acted on it yet. Some people live only to bring more suffering into this world. Sometimes, murder is what brings justice back into this world.
For that, I must stain these hands in blood.
That's right. Just like what you said before you faked your death. Were those words really just an act? To slay the dragon, you must first become one with sharp claws, rending fangs, and strength enough to destroy anything. You know the truth better than anyone. If you hadn't hesitated and instead seized the first opportunity to kill your father, none of what followed would have happened. Innocent civilians wouldn't have died. Your partner wouldn't have lost an eye and both legs trying to save people. And Mockingbird would have never gotten to that point. You can save more people. Save good people. Save more lives than the evil ones you take.
I've spent countless hours in regret over that incident.
So why not submit to your true nature? You want to be the judge, jury, and executioner of this world. And you can.
I wasn't responsible for Father's death. The true mastermind is my uncle, Hartman. His schemes to kill the head of the family were all so he could take control. Mockingbird was simply unlucky enough to get caught up in it. So, for a behemoth like the Ravenlock family, with its roots so deep, a single person's death, regardless of who that person is, wouldn't change anything. Of course, whether it's Tops, the Mayflower family, or even the entire world, it's actually all the same. I refuse to be dragged down by pointless hatred any longer.
You foolish, stubborn idiot. Do you understand the power of hatred? Have we not come this far precisely because of it? Or are you going to follow Lycon and Jack's twisted logic? Come on. You don't actually trust anyone? Otherwise, why would you hide this whole scheme of faking your death from them? You've built an impenetrable wall around your heart, keeping everyone out. Of course you are right to do so. No one in this world can be trusted. Always. All you'll receive is hatred from your own blood and no love. Suspicion from your companions, and betrayal that comes all too easily. But the most ridiculous thing is that you want them to trust you. You stay silent and long for them to notice your suffering. You yearn for your companion's understanding and trust. Idiot. That's why you are incapable of exploiting them for your own ends. You care about their safety even more than your own. But remember, only the weak need companions. And we are children born from hatred. We are different from them. I will never be like them, and I don't need to be. Come, let me show you what powers we can wield.
But you are me, and I'll never lose to myself.
The only one who can beat me is me. What is that from? Some anime. What is that from? I was wondering about the backdrop. I was like, where are they? I think I played his demo before, because I remember pulling for him, so I probably played his demo. Okay. Hello, hello.
If you choose to forgive, you're betraying yourself. You know that.
Letting you consume me would be the real betrayal to myself.
Where'd you go? Where'd you go?
You think you can just get rid of me? Without me, you are nothing.
Is he ice? Ooh.
For what it's worth, thank you.
That was like ice.
Don't be afraid.
I don't remember.
You and I are inseparable. You're part of me, just as I am part of you.
Fancy words won't change anything.
No. It's not just platitudes. I finally understand now. Some pain only fades when it's seen, when it's accepted. So I won't fight you anymore. I won't hate myself anymore. Weakness, hatred, malice, strength, forgiveness, justice. They're all part of me. All of this makes me who I am. That's why I won't get rid of you. And I won't resent you. I choose to
Finally, it's time to meet up with Lyacon.
Hugo, it's time. Hugo, you...
Did I scare you? I made it through. I won. No praise for me, my dearest partner.
Oh, we gotta fix up your makeup.
This is just like what I saw in my dream. I guess there are still some
Not
lingering
really.
side effects.
Not really. I guess Lyacon's here.
Ah, my former partner. You're still as punctual as ever.
Are you sure you're fully recovered?
How about we fight? And I'll show you how recovered I am.
I refuse to fight someone who is in need of medical attention.
Icon falls silent for a moment and eventually hands over a coin. No, looking at the packaging, it's not a coin, but a familiar chocolate.
How thoughtful. I'm touched. Or perhaps is this simply part of Victoria Housekeeping's professional care?
I'd rather you not starve to death.
Yeah, a chocolate coin will really help. After a moment of silence, he eventually eats it.
Not to your liking. I'm fairly certain this is the same kind as before.
No. I've just gone too long without food. It feels a bit uncomfortable. Either way, thank you.
Now tell me, what exactly happened in the warehouse?
Just going a bit crazy from... you know what? Were you expecting anything else?
Talked to my inner demon like a whole bunch, and it kind of turned into like some sort of therapy for me, kind of.
From the past.
Somehow.
If I had to put it into words, it would be like giving myself
exactly
psychological therapy. You seem
exactly
like you could benefit from some too. How about it? Want to book a session with me? Trust me, I'm a pro.
Yeah.
Seems you really have recovered.
Well, of course.
Talk to me, you can talk to my inner demon.
I'm feeling pretty great right now. Like I could argue with you all day on every petty detail of who exactly was in the wrong back then.
I wanted to ask.
He loves debating.
What you said about Mockingbird before.
How annoying. He's a sweaty little debate lord.
Oh, you mean the part about how Mockingbird has never really changed anything or saved anyone. I didn't expect you to still be so hung up on this. Interesting. After all, it was you who chose to betray Mockingbird. To betray me.
Just as I said before, I never considered Mockingbird a failure. Perhaps Mockingbird deviated from its origins, but it has its value. You shouldn't reject the things you've done. Or Mockingbird.
I have contemplated this before. Yes. Mockingbird has helped some people and has genuinely managed to cause trouble for those who abuse their positions of power for evil. Yet those in high positions still possess immense resources, and the people we helped remain destitute and suffering, willing to become slaves to those in power for scraps. But just as you said, even if what we did was childishly idealistic and flawed, as little as we actually achieved, even the slightest change is by no means meaningless. Nothing holds more value to me than Mockingbird.
Hugo stares out to the ocean. A gentle breeze lifts his golden locks. The sunlight glances off both his eyes.
All right, let's catch up later. I still have things to do, and need to wrap up my plan.
I thought you would rest up first.
As much as I would prefer that. My dear uncle and the Exaltist fanatics likely would not give me such an opportunity. If all has gone to plan, the fish will have taken the bait already. And if everything goes very well, I'll soon have solid evidence of the Ravenlock family's crimes. Well then, thank you for your assistance, former partner. Let's part ways here.
I'll go with you.
Lycon, surely you don't think that because I just recovered, I'm too weak to deal with those useless fools.
Hartman's actions will disturb the safety of New Eridu. As I serve the mayor, I should intervene.
Very well, whatever. Let's go. And don't slow me down.
Before that, don't you have something to tell me? What do you mean? Don't play coy with me. I know you're not spilling your whole plan. So you kicked things off by approaching Edmund from the top's big shots. How did you manage to sweet-talk him? I'm a bit of an illegitimate child, but I still have that Ravenlock family blood running through my veins. Funny enough, this Lord Edmund thinks direct lineage is a way for way more noble than the side branches, which is absolute left. I can't talk. I'm running out of talky talk. So, I played his arrogance to my advantage. And let's be real, I had some juicy intel to swap with those high rollers, but that's Mockingbird's secret, so I can't let any outsiders in on it. Was the sacrifice score from the mayor's lab your handiwork too? You could say that. The security there is no joke, so I had to leverage tops for some extra intel. After all, as you know, they've got plenty of moles planted next to your mayor. And it was you who threw the sacrifice core up for the auction? To lure in the Exaltist? You knew they'd be all over it? Yep, I embedded the sacrifice core right into the robe of heroes. They actually matched it pretty nicely. Don't you think? Classic you. I heard that after the auction they found a stash of counterfeit Denny's. Feel free to take wild guesses, but honestly I think those Denny's would rather be out in the wild than sitting in those hotty-toddy accounts. Then you found Hartman and talked him into partnership, getting your hands on more intel. His animation's distracting. He just keeps doing it. Calm down. Calm down. You're not that dusty. Getting your hands on more intel on the sacrifice and the Exaltist. After that, you shot that crime warning letter to the mayor, giving the city a legitimate reason to spring into action. Yep, that was spot on. Look at you. Real genius over here. In the end, you faked your own death to pull yourself out of the mess. And you used the whole show to redirect everyone's attention to Hartman and the Ravenlocks, keeping the Exaltists on their toes. Hold on a sec. If that's all there is, why did you let Hartman slip you the drugs? I mean, you'd have a way to dodge that kind of thing. Lycon, I've got something I've been keeping under wraps. Actually, I've teamed up with your beloved mayor. What? When it comes to stopping the Exaltists, the mayor and I are on the same wavelength, so we can totally collaborate. What you should be wondering is why he didn't clue you in on this. The mayor must have his own reasons. If you can convince yourself of that, more power to you. Just know, if you ever want to swing back to Mockingbird, you can come beg me. I'll make sure to turn you down gracefully. Alright, enough chit-chat. We've got bigger things to deal with. Oh no. My voice is kind of starting to hurt. Hugo. Oh no, your hat. Where'd it go?
Sure you've heard
Where'd your
about
hat go?
raising workers from companies under the Ravenlock family too. I know where they are. Those are Ravenlock's men. The workers with them are the victims who were tricked into going into the Hollow.
Come on, let's get them out of here.
See, Hero's ice too, I think. They're both ice.
What a coincidence.
Scared worker. You untie the workers. You look at the ground. Thanks goodness, someone's here to save us. Thank you. You're welcome. So, could you tell us what those Ravenlocks did to you before they ran off? They're a bunch of liars. They tricked us into this hollow. Said they had a job with high pay for us, but they kept avoiding the topic after we got here. Something didn't seem right, so I wanted to leave. Then they showed their true colors. They tied us up and told us they were gonna ship us off somewhere. They didn't make you take any weird medicine, did they? Medicine? No. But it wasn't just us they tricked. Another group went that way. I see. Here, take this carrot. There's an exit nearby. You should get out of here as soon as possible. I can't thank you enough. Let's go, Hugo. We must save the rest of them. You sure are eager. Bye, Floor. Bye, Floor.
Bunch of nobody. Clean as hell. Kill them!
You're welcome to
He's
try.
crazy. This is crazy. Just know I tried to pull for him, like, I wasted a lot on him and I never got him.
More
It's sad.
workers here. And quite a lot of them.
He was sad, I cried. Not really, but who are you? Your saviors. Thank you, thank you. I had a bad feeling about that group from the start. I shouldn't have ignored my gut's instinct. Those Ravenlocks do anything to you? Do anything? Well, we weren't doing as we were told, so they tied us up. Oh, it's that one guy we were talking to earlier. Remember him? Nothing else. Good. Oh, right, there was another batch of workers ahead of us. They should be by the roof. Don't worry, I'll handle it. You should get out of here as soon as you can. Let's continue.
Is Hartman behind this, too?
Ooh, thingy.
Of course.
Ooh, thingy.
He threw them into the hollow like offerings for the
Money.
exaltists. To him, those workers are just another
I haven't missed any other
no
ones,
different
have I?
from the ether his company
We're going
mines
back.
in the hollow.
I don't see any. You guys see any cargo? Did you guys see any cargo? Cargo zoom and beep beep. Cargo zoom. Okay. Cargo beep beep. Ooh.
There's more over there. Let's hurry.
It's different this time. Don't rush in. Let's listen in on what they're saying first. I still need more direct evidence to ensure the plan is absolutely foolproof.
The compensation you promised. It's all real, right? All we have to do is follow you into the hollow for some simple tasks, and you'll give us a huge sum of dennies. It sounds real suspicious.
Shut your trap. You keep yapping and asking questions. If this is all so suspicious, why were you so eager to sign up for it?
Because I don't have a choice. My daughter was previously caught in the hollow disaster and suffered severe corruption. The treatment costs have completely drained our family's savings. So that's why...
It's the same for me. A serious illness at a senior age. I need the money.
Who would risk taking a job like this unless they were desperate? I'll do it. No matter how suspicious. As long as I can get paid, I'll do anything. Even risk my life.
The Papyrus-sans? Am I saying that right? Hi. Hello. Thank you so much for the raid. Hi. How was the stream? What'd you do tonight? Hi, hi. I'm just playing this updated today and I'm like so behind on the story. So I've been playing through these easy. Playing some Animal Crossing. Super cozy. Super cozy. I've never played Animal Crossing. That's on my very long list of games I want to play. I don't know if this game's as cozy. Dude, there's some serious stuff happening right now. But yeah, thanks for the raid. My name's Bay. Beach Siren Bay. I'm a siren. But I can't sing, I can't swim, but I play video games. You know? And I play ZZZ. Sometimes. I do art sometimes. I did my own model. Yeah. Yeah, hi. Welcome in and thank you for the follow too. Thank you, thank you. Bum, 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 bum. Fierce man.
Wait, you people from the Ravenlock family, you're part of a big company in Tops. You wouldn't go back on your word, right?
Don't worry, you'll get every Denny you were promised. But before we start, you all need to take this medicine first.
Whoa. Fierce man pulls out a bunch of white pills and gives one to each worker. Another Ravenlock family member seems a bit doubtful and leans in to whisper.
Bro, should we really be doing this already?
Bro.
These workers keep talking. We're wasting time like this. And the sooner they take it, the sooner it'll be over. Consider it an early release for them.
What? You didn't say anything about having to take pills before. Look, this is good stuff, all right? It'll increase your ether aptitude. There's tons of people who'd kill for something like this.
I don't like the guy in the middle.
Exactly.
Cocky
You'll be
man.
Working in the hollow for several hours.
Looks like
this
my
is
ex.
Essential medication. You have to take it before we continue. If you refuse, then you can forget about the job. Of course, you won't receive the compensation either.
Lycon, what are you doing?
Oh, you made him mad.
Those workers, of course. There's clearly something off about those pills. We can't let them take them.
Now is not the right time. As I said, we need more evidence to ensure the plan works.
And as
Hugo
I
needs
said
evidence
many years
and
ago,
Lycon
you
needs
can't
justice.
exploit innocence to achieve your goal.
So that's how you see it.
If that's not what you want me to think, then explain everything to me.
All right. It's a little complicated, but simply put, these workers will be fine. Of course, it's your choice to trust me or not. But if you try to rush in, I will stop you.
I trust you.
Ooh. Development. Meanwhile, the workers also made their decision except for the talkative worker. Most of them already swallowed the pills. That's when the arrogant Ravenlock family member finally reveals his true nature, saying, I'm slow at reading. After clearly capturing everything, Hugo lets out Sire Lviv.
All right. That's the evidence. Now we can go and beat them into the ground as much as you want.
Don't forget, you owe me an explanation. Also, don't overdo it and kill them. Even if they're the worst of the Ravenlock family.
All right, Your Holiness, Saint Lycon.
Who the hell are you?
Why don't you take a guess?
We're the ones here to stop you.
Can't remember the last time we worked this well as a team. Your legs? How are they feeling?
Robot.
I'm fine.
To be honest, I think I prefer the way you used to fight. You had a lot more aggression.
Oh yeah, apparently he didn't have his legs all that time.
Damn it.
Those are new.
Who the hell are you? How dare you mess with the Ravenlock family?
Ravenlock. Savor the name while you can, for it will soon cease to exist.
What's that supposed to mean?
It means exactly what I said. I think this might be good for you. Sever your ties while you can. You still have a chance to walk your own path.
The family's honor comes above all else.
Is that really what you think? I saw the compassion on your face just now. You're not from the main family, right? That's why you were assigned to these trivial tasks. But in reality, there's no need for you to keep playing this boring game for them.
I don't have a choice. From the moment I was born into the Ravenlock family,
You always have a choice, if you're willing to act.
Yeah, Hugo left.
Let's end the small talk here.
Yeah. Hugo delivers a swift chop to the back of the neck of the Ravenlock.
Don't worry, Lycon. I didn't hit them too hard, just enough to keep them quiet.
How's that? My acting's pretty good, right?
As always, a certain someone
What?
should take some lessons from you. I'll leave the rest to you then.
Okie dokie.
Workers carry the Ravenlock family members away. Now Lycon and Hugo remain.
Okay, now can you tell me exactly
I thought
what's going
Lycon's
on
acting
here?
was pretty good that one time.
As you can see, that worker just now was actually an
believed it.
informant of mine. The pills were swapped out with vitamin tablets. Outside of this batch, some workers have already taken the actual substance Hartman has. But rest assured, the antidote for it is already in development. I found the best in the field to help, and with the data I collected before, we should have results soon.
I wanted to ask. The reason you decided to lock yourself in a room and endure the effects of the drug, besides getting evidence, it was also to collect data on this drug in order to create an antidote, correct?
It seems you're not completely beyond hope.
I thought you were just being stubborn.
I thought you were just weird.
Sometimes I wonder if you know me at all.
Which you are, but like...
I have one last question. Why did you never tell me any of this back then?
The truth is, I heard everything. That entire conversation between you and Jack. Before he passed away in that small attic. When Jack called you aside and gave you those warnings.
When he told me you might go down the wrong path?
That's right.
You never said anything.
What would I even do? Scream and rage over your suspicions, or get on my knees and beg for you to trust me? You know there's no way I'd allow myself to do such a thing. Besides, back then, even I was confused about myself.
Jack, he...
It's all in the past. You don't need to explain anything to me. Enough. We should get going. If we're going to reminisce over the past, we should find a more suitable location.
After leaving the hollow, the two arrive at a place with nice scenery.
Lycon?
Ocean. It's always the ocean. It's always the
That
ocean in this
incident
game.
back then,
Understandable.
I didn't do it.
I like the ocean
It
too.
was a scheme Hartman devised to take over the family. It was Hartman who killed my father, too. I only discovered the truth long after the fact. I did indeed attack my father, and I thought he was dead. But he wasn't. I couldn't kill him. And even before that, if I hadn't hesitated, none of what followed would have happened. Even now, I still think they deserve death. But I no longer care to personally deliver that fate. They're beneath me. And I have more important things to do.
You...
I know we may never agree on that point, Lycon. I once wanted to fight against those ugly truths that defined me, but I discovered that the more I rejected them, the more painful it became. So, I could only accept that crazed, hateful, and malicious side of myself. As long as I know I will never become like my father, like Hartman, that is enough for me.
Yeah, there you go.
You've changed.
There you go.
But I think that might be a good thing.
Don't patronize me. You've changed a lot too, compared to before. I still disagree with Jack's words, and I won't forgive your betrayal.
Looking
I will
at
walk the
like
path I believe is right.
I'm distracted. I'm looking at like on Spur
Even
and I
if I
want to pet
must
it.
tread over thorns and through the mud.
It looks so fluffy.
But I will also allow you to walk your own path. Lycon.
Should I say thank you?
You're welcome. Come to think of it, we haven't talked about your legs and eye.
It was just an accident, not your fault. I'm doing well now. I hope you are too. On the contrary, perhaps I should be the one apologizing. I misjudged you. I used to think you wanted power, that everything you did was for your own ambitions. I thought you wanted the power to pass judgment on all in this world like a god.
I am a god. I am my own god. Or you could say that in this world, everyone is their own god. There are many things that we are powerless to change. But there are also many choices we can make. Just as I said before, I am the only one who can kill me or save me.
I'm glad you think that way.
Let's go. I still have one last thing to do to witness the end of Ravenlock.
Then what's he gonna do? What's he gonna do after all that? As Hugo recounts the process of gathering evidence, Hartman, unable to listen any longer, slams the table in anger.
You really think you can take my place if I die? Never, you filthy bastard! Your little tricks mean nothing. As long as the Ravenlock family stands, I can still get back on my feet.
You still don't get it, do you? This was never about avenging my father. And I don't care about taking your place. I didn't come this far just to kill you. That'd be pathetic. Right on cue. Why don't you take a look at this, Uncle?
On behalf of TOPS, I'd like to clarify that we had no involvement in the Ravenlock family's actions. TOPS is officially terminating all partnerships with the Ravenlock family, effective immediately. We will have no further affiliation with them.
Are you crazy? What the hell do you get out of ruining the Ravenlocks? You want to be a petty thief forever?
Thief? Oh, Uncle. Allow me to reintroduce myself. I'm the name people whisper about. The one who robs the rich and gives to the poor. I'm the master con artist who can fool anyone, anytime. I'm the leader of Mockingbird. The one who turns every headline into my own stage. I have friends who'd catch me if I fall, partners who'd shed tears for me, and allies who always have my back. I am Hugo Vlad. You're the one who needs the Ravenlock name. I never did.
You ungrateful bastard! You should have never been born.
You flatter me. Same goes for you, Uncle.
You leave the Ravenlock Manor on Hugo's speedboat. Speedboat. After reaching Port Elpis, you all wait for Lycon.
You've done well, Vivian.
You had better give me an explanation.
And here I thought this would be a touching reunion. What's with all the anger?
Hugo, I'm a member of Mockingbird too. and I mourned your death.
Listen, Vivian. I don't want you or the people you cherish to get caught up in danger because of me. I've always been selfish, so I don't hesitate to use you all as variables in my plans. But it is because I am selfish that I also don't want my failures to affect my treasured companions. In any case, if you were in the same position, would you not make the same decisions? Lycon's taking care of everything outside. We should go. Also, Belle, thank you. And I'm sorry for the whole act where I threatened you. It was the only way for Hartman to drop his guard against you and leave you be. I, Hugo Vlad, am forever indebted to you.
With Lycon's assistance, you successfully leave the Ravenlock family manor and return to the video store.
Master Proxy, although it is late, there is some important intel that I must give you now.
So, Lycon, you knew about Hugo's plan to fake his death?
I was simply playing along. After all, I could not determine whether Hugo's plan would pose a threat to you. You are a student of the mayor's late friend, and I am obligated to protect you.
You still have that habit of finding awkward excuses when you're embarrassed.
Mr. Hugo Vlad, if you have any important intelligence to share, please do so with haste. I need to return to rest before midnight.
You guys are really close.
You two sure are close.
For the sake of a certain old fossil's sleep schedule, I'll keep it brief. I learned from Camille that Dina intends to embed the sacrifice core into the sacrifice. Apparently, it will make the sacrifice much stronger. Sacrifices created this way will not retain their minds and will indiscriminately attack all living beings, including their creator. So the Exaltists don't do this. It would bring them no benefit. But Dina's concoction can control people's minds. If a person takes the pill and is injected with the serum Landon left behind, the sacrifice would be under its creator's control. Although the dormant sacrifice has been destroyed, Dina found a batch of that serum her father created and wants to create new sacrifices.
Never mind the sacrifice. Hartman's sacrifice core is a fake. We don't know where the real one's gone.
The real core has always been here.
Here? In Lord Phaethon's video store?
Vivian, do you remember when I suggested you give that collectible to our dear Proxy?
I remember. But that was just an ordinary pendant. And I've met the person who submitted it. She has absolutely no connection to the Exaltists.
How about our dear Proxy take out that pendant so we can take a look?
I vaguely remember what you two were talking about after finding the pendant. Okay. Yeah, I remember that. I thought someone stole that. Yes.
I'll take your surprised expressions as a compliment for my little trick. I will hand over this core to the mayor as agreed, since he fulfilled his promise to protect Vivian and the manager while I was pretending to be dead. I won't go back on my promises.
No wonder the mayor would promote rhetoric favorable to Mockingbird. I can't believe I thought he was actually being sincere.
Since we have the sacrifice core, all we have to do now is stop Dina from using innocent people to make more sacrifices.
Dina.
Yes, and we need to destroy the last batch of Landon's serum.
Hopefully with no options left, Dina will give up her obsession.
All right, that's the important stuff. I'm going to go and confirm where Landon's serum's been stashed. I'll contact you again once I have something.
What's wrong, Lycon? Weren't you in a rush to get back and rest? You act like you're gonna turn into a werewolf after midnight or something. How are you feeling now? Relax, I'm not kicking the bucket just yet. You look a bit more run down than usual, or before. Just getting over something nasty, that's all. Risking your neck like that wasn't exactly smart. Maybe you should have... Lycon, remember what I said back when I faked my death? For a permanent and absolute victory, we must endure the pain of cutting away rotten flesh and preserve through the darkest hour before dawn. Not wrong, sure, but it was arrogant enough. Instead of playing God and picking who lives or dies, I'd rather just do what I can do. Because at the end of the day, a person can only shape their own destiny, nothing more. We've really come a long way. Well, I appreciate the compliment. Yuko, you've got a lot of explaining to do, no more secrets. I'll lay it all out, I promise. After a little chat like on Hugo and Vivian, say their goodbye and take off. Back in your room, you drift off to sleep, nice sleep. Sleep! Bill, Hugo sent a message earlier. There's new progress on the sacrifice situation. Found a large batch of unused sacrifice serum. He wants us to be their guide. He, Vivian, Lycon will be heading into the Hollow with us to destroy the serum. And I'll use the HDD system this time to head into the Hollow with you all. Tell me when you're ready and remember to bring Eos with you. I don't know. Am I ready? Am I ready? I was wondering. I've been getting drops this entire time. I was like, are they in my mail? I don't know if I'm connected. I don't know if I connected my account or anything. What's this? This is just the... Okay. Let's go. I want to finish this. This bit we're doing. Yes. I'm ready. Yeah. Dear managers, you're here. Having two Lord Phaethons leading the way for me must be the luckiest person alive. We'll be counting on you two, as according to my intel, this is quite a large batch of serum. My guess is that Dina wouldn't put all the serum in one place, so we may need to split up. Just to be safe, we'll be counting on both of you two to guide us. Once you're both ready, let's head into the Hollow. Let's go. My throat's starting to hurt a little bit, but I just want to finish this one. I don't even know what this one is. Is it like... There's like an interlude, and then there's like a second interlude. Hi, Vivian.
Landon's stash should be somewhere nearby. I did some digging. Some of the missing workers were brought here too. Dina's getting ready to make her move.
Don't worry, we'll clear them out.
Yeah, quickly.
Idiot.
This way, this way, this way, this way, this way.
They're
This
trying
way.
to destroy the goods. Stop us!
We need to take care of the guards first.
Let's try a different move.
Understood.
What's the Bang Boo doing?
Serum is stored in this warehouse.
potion chest to be destroyed. Can I take that? I take that? Okay.
You're not taking anything from here.
I just did.
Hugo, get the guards first. You just stepped into your own grave!
Fools. Better not get my trust
In position.
I'll write the ending to your nightmare.
Not worth my time. Together, Lord Phaethon.
I'll take you.
Truth is a beloved fairy tale.
Where are you looking?
Prepare to kneel before me. More of Landon's serum survives than expected. Fortunately, since they're still here, it means Dina hasn't executed the final step of her plan.
There's likely a lot more stashed around here, and we have yet to locate the missing people. Our actions here won't go unnoticed. Perhaps they're making plans to deal with us on their side.
With Landon and Dina's concoctions combined, she may be capable of creating a sacrifice that obeys her. If it comes to that, this will get far more troublesome.
How about we split up? Hugo and Lycon will destroy what remains of the substance around here, and Vivian and I will go search elsewhere.
Very well. Let's go with your plan. But be careful if you encounter Dina and her people. According to Camille, she's absolutely obsessed with completing her father's dying wish. Who knows what she may try? Let's part ways here for now. And perhaps the other manager could use Eos to guide us.
Sure. I've been feeling better these past few days, so just follow me.
It's only now that I realize how fortunate we are to have two Lord Phaethons.
Although, I feel like our work's doubled. In the past, Belle and I would only ever work on the same route.
Greater power means more responsibility. And in any case, I'm sure the mayor would be able to provide double compensation. He's a very generous person, after all. Right, Lycon?
Right, Lycon? Right?
I will request additional
Is
compensation
that true?
from the mayor.
Yay.
Compensation is just one aspect. It's one thing with Belle being in the Hollow in person, but now with us working on separate routes, I can't help but worry even more for her safety. Oh, but I trust in your abilities. I'm just not quite used to this.
As they talk, Vivian stands behind them and suddenly sheds tears as she gazes at one of them. She turns and quickly approaches the area where Landon's serum is stored. Vivian recalls the tears she shed when looking at Phaethon and the destiny she saw
This is
them.
the future I saw. Lord Phaethon.
Oh yeah, I get cool wings. Oh, that's pretty cool. Vivian closes her eyes as if making a decision, then grabs a vial.
I'm sorry.
What are you doing?
This time, I will make sure the future I saw does not come to pass.
What are you doing?
I don't want to bring you misfortune. That's all I wish for. Leave this to me, Lord Phaethon.
What the? Bang boo.
Who dares get between me and Lord Phaethon? Flames, how deep? Lord Phaethon, there might be more serum here. Don't touch
How dare you steal from Lady Dina?
I'll try to go easy on you. No problem.
Why are you posing? Hurry up. Box. I'm gonna get these boxes.
There are containers by the fissure.
What are these ones?
There's got to be something inside. Let's try opening them.
We don't want the money anymore. Please just let us go. I don't think I'm gonna make it. Just end my pain, please. I just save you. Are there any other captives? There were, but they all turned into ethereals. So many ethereals. They're all dead. Please just let us go. That girl never intended to let us live. My friends will let you out. We'll deal with this. Don't be afraid. I'll get you out of this hollow life. We promise. Really? Oh, thank goodness. Be careful. So many people were brought in with us. They're all ethereals now. Really, really scary ethereals. Can't even imagine what she's planning to do with such massive horde of ethereals. I get it. Okay, we get it. People will die. Everyone will be killed by those ethereals. Hush, say no more. My friends will get you out. Leave the rest to us. After contacting Hugo and Lycon, they quickly arrive. You eventually decide to have them first take the civilians to a safe place while Vivian and you continue to search for any overlooked serum or victims. Shortly after they leave, a familiar voice comes.
It must have been tough for you to find this place.
Tomato.
Vivian, if you had stayed out of it, I wouldn't be so eager to get rid of you.
Those people have been taken to safety. You're all out of options.
They're just mere test subjects. So what if they get away? There will always be people consumed by greed, and therefore, they will come willingly to me. In any case, what are a few sacrifices in comparison to the completion of Father's grand ambition?
Dina, you deceived those people. They didn't come willingly to you. You tricked them, just like Landon did back then.
Deceived? Father gave hope to those who had everything taken from them by the Hollows. Vivian, you once rejoiced at the hope Father offered you, too. Before Father took you in, you were no more than an omen of disaster that no one wanted. It was Father who gave you shelter and a purpose for existing. Do you remember the first time you bestowed a blessing under Father's guidance? How did you feel when that person looked at you with adoration and gratefulness? That was the first time you felt hope. Like your existence had a purpose, right? Don't forget that it was Father who, through what you call deception, gave you hope. And you, what have you done? You basked in Father's attention and everyone's adoration, only to destroy everything. Do you think that by leaving the Exaltists, those people will live better lives? Of course not. Those who suffered under the Hollows will only continue on as walking corpses, without the hope Father gave them. Do you really think you're some sort of savior, Vivian? In the end, you're just an ungrateful brat who brings misfortune to those around her. It was you who destroyed everyone's hope.
Not everyone wants to live in false hope, Dina. You say it's because of greed that people willingly become your sacrifices. Perhaps those people aren't entirely virtuous, but that greed is just wanting to live a better life beyond the Hollows. What you and Landon have done was never about giving people hope, but exploiting it. Stop lying to yourself. Deep down, you know what Landon did was cruel.
No.
Back then, when Landon wanted to inject you with the serum, the fear in your face was as plain as day. I saw it all clearly. If all of this is as righteous as you claim, then why did you make such an expression, Dina?
Don't look at me with such pity! Father did nothing wrong. All of this is to make something of the Hollows other than disaster. That's everyone's only hope.
Dina, it's not too late to stop. Stop living in this lie. You know what would happen if a sacrifice loses control and escapes the Hollow. It's not the Hollows that are to blame for those people's deaths, but the hope you keep talking about. That will cause more despair and claim more lives.
That is merely the necessary sacrifice to accomplish a greater goal.
No one deserves to be a sacrifice.
Your hypocritical magnanimity disgusts me. I can always go and get more test subjects if they've escaped. And I will be able to replicate Father's serum with enough time. With you gone, I'll be able to complete Father's gift to the Creator and fulfill his last wish. Camille, release the failed subjects.
Lady Dina.
Yeah, I think
Camille's
not gonna do that. I don't think so.
You keep saying you'll follow the Creator, but it's all lies.
Lady Dina, the Hollows took my family from me. I understand that there's no way to get back what I've lost. It was Lord Landon who told me that the Creator would guide me. One day, Hollows will no longer be disasters. Everyone will be able to survive inside them. I look forward to the day when this hope becomes reality. I watched you grow up, and I know that you've always looked up to your father. He gives you hope, and I destroyed that hope with my own hands. I know the pain of loss, so I've always felt guilty. I want to atone for the hope I destroyed. But Dina, I don't want to ruin more lives, and I don't want to continue watching you destroy yourself. Vivian is right. Not everyone wants to live in false hope. So, please, stop.
Camille, are you abandoning me too?
I'm not abandoning you. I just don't want to see you go past the point of no return.
The point of no return? I passed that point ages ago.
No, Dina. You can still turn back. I'll be your way back.
Where are you going, Camille?
I made a deal with Hugo and the mayor. If someone needs to take the fall for this, let it be me. I did it. All of it. I've been forcing Landon's only daughter, Dina, to research how to create sacrifices. I colluded with the Ravenlock family for my own gain. Everything Dina did was under duress. Since I've kept her captive for so long, she doesn't have the skills to survive as an independent member of society. She'll need a caretaker and teacher. Someone who will look after her and educate her.
No! I refuse, Camille! I refuse to accept this!
Dina, I'm going to dispose of those failed subjects.
I won't allow it! You'll die! I won't allow it! You can't leave me. I command you! You've always followed my orders, and you will follow them now!
It wasn't your orders that I've been following. My younger sister, who was stolen from me by the Hollows, also had such beautiful red hair. When Landon told me the Creator could bring me hope, you were standing there, right behind him. I was certain, then and there, that this was the hope the Creator had given me. Start over, Dina. You still have so long, so much time. You'll make friends, find people who love you, and make many beautiful memories.
That's not what I want! Camille, you're not allowed to die! I won't allow it! I won't allow it!
Goodbye, Dina. And I'm sorry, Vivian. I'll leave the rest to you.
Camille resolutely walks towards the fissure as Dina stares after her disappearing figure. After a moment, she also walks forward. Vivian is about to stop her, but Dina uses the controls to open a container door. Ethereal surge out, blocking the path.
Let's take out these ethereals first.
Camille!
We can't let Camille's efforts go to waste.
Bing Boo, help me. Bing Boo. There we go. Floaty float.
Let's go after Dina, Lord Phaethon. They must be on the other side of the fissure.
Dude, justice for Camille. Your fault, Dina.
Are you satisfied now, Vivian? You were the one who brought yourself to this point.
You're saying this is all my fault?
Yeah.
Losing my father, losing
Yeah.
Camille. I wish you had never come into my life. At first, when Father brought you home, I was happy. There are so many Exaltists, yet Father never allowed me to get too close with any of them. I never had any friends.
She looks like
either.
Penny from
But
Ruby.
when Father brought you back, he told me to take good care of you.
Salutations.
That you were my first friend. I was also so happy the first time you took my place in helping Father select a person to receive the blessing, because it meant you were different from all those other people. You could stay with me. But soon, I grew jealous. You took the attention that should have belonged to me. You even took Father's love from me.
It's only because of my ability that Landon...
I know, but... Vivian, jealousy is something you cannot control. Of course, the same goes for fear and hatred. I was terrified that one day you would look at me and shed tears. I knew if that day ever came, Father would not hesitate to force the blessing upon me. And when that day did come, I hated you for causing my father's death.
Tina, you knew everything about what happened back then, so... why are you still defending Landon? And why didn't you tell me back then? If I had known earlier, maybe I could have found a way.
Because it's the only thing that makes me more special than you, no? It proves I had Father's trust. I was
You're
more useful
weird.
to him. Vivian, you said you
Oh,
wandered
we're still talking to her.
without a home ever since you were young, hated by anyone you encountered. You were happy to gain recognition from everyone and help Father when you were among the Exaltists. But in the end, you discovered you were being used, so you felt betrayed and hurt. Then, what about me? All I ever had was my father. I've never known a life outside of the Exaltists. Ever since I was young, my only purpose was to help Father select who was to be blessed. The only purpose I had was my father and the Exaltists. I've never been taught anything else, Vivian. It is what little value I have, and have ever had. In the end, you took even that from me, and completely destroyed it. You think you're doing good and fighting evil. You've only managed to affect a small part of your world. But have you ever wondered if maybe that's all there is to my world?
I never wanted to hurt you. You were also my first friend. And that's why I wanted to save you back then.
Save me? You and Camille all talk about saving me. Why don't you understand? To me, loss is so much more painful than death.
Tina, you can start over. Everything Camille did was so you could live on. Let's leave the Hollow together. There are so many amazing places in New Eridu. This time, I'll take
Vivian,
care of
she is
you.
a lost cause.
I've also
No,
met
no.
so many amazing people.
I don't.
I'm sure they'll love you too. Okay,
I
Dina?
don't think so.
Vivian, I can't forgive you. And I don't want to forgive you.
See?
I have nothing left. If what little hatred I do still harbor were taken from me, well, I refuse to be so pitiful. I won't apologize, Vivian.
Dina closes her eyes and injects a vial of the serum into her own arm. Soon, ether crystals appear on her body, a sign of corruption.
I don't want to hate myself, so I can only hate you for killing my father, and hate Camille for leaving me. That's just the kind of person I am. Hateful and despicable. I refuse to owe anyone anything. I refuse to feel regret. I won't. Vivian, I will keep hating you. I will take all who are precious to you. I will also hate Camille. So I won't do as she wished and start a new life. Vivian, if you had never existed, if I had never...
Lord Phaethon, please do not interfere. She was my first friend. I'm going to bid her farewell. Dina, soon the pain will be over. Lord Phaethon, don't come any closer. Notice me, Lord What's up? Not worth my time.
Behind you!
Laser. Oh shit. Oh shit.
What happened? What the...
Whoa.
Vivian!
Belle, don't come near me. This is my own choice.
Vivian. What are you doing?
I will change the fate I saw.
Vivian!
I
What
just
the
want
hell?
you to remember me when I looked my best.
Well, Hugo kind of survived the serum, right? Or he just had the drugs, because it's the drugs and the serum.
Your body!
I'm sorry.
Oh God.
You had to see me like this, but I don't want to be the one that only brings misfortune anymore.
No, please. No.
It's so more.
Oh, Belle, you're making me sad.
It's beautiful.
Belle's making me sad. Where's Hugo?
Vivian?
Where's Icon? Oh.
No. It can't end like this.
Faith in powers. Now that we've saved her life, she's never gonna leave us alone. But like, that was true before too. Oh, hello. New day. It feels as if you had a long dream where you saw your teacher again with her familiar smile, but soon the environment and your teacher both dissolve in the water, like behind a misty curtain, blurring and then vanishing.
Belle, you're scaring me. Belle, I'm so glad you're awake.
Ugh.
What happened? I remember Vivian and I... Wait, where's Vivian? She injected herself with Landon's serum.
Hugo and Lycon brought you out of the hollow. You were in a coma and... I'm so glad you're safe. And you said Vivian used the serum on herself? But she looked fine to me, barring a couple of scratches. Hugo
Oh
sent
my
a
god,
message
we're the
earlier saying he got her
antidote.
pulled over, and she was alright. Can you recall what happened?
Belle and maybe Wise? I don't remember.
The situation was dire, so Vivian used the serum on herself to defeat the
I
ethereals.
think it's both of us.
I saw the crystallization process starting to occur. And then I can't describe it, but I think I saw something. At the time, all I was thinking about was wanting to remove the crystals from Vivian. I don't even know what I did. But then I passed out, I guess. What happened after that?
When I led Hugo and Lycon there, it was just you and Vivian lying on the ground. We didn't see anything else. Never mind that for now. Belle, do you feel any discomfort?
It's a bit dizzy.
Just a bit dizzy.
For tonight, just get some rest. Hugo and Vivian said
We
they'll
ask
come over tomorrow,
Vivian, she
so we'll
might
discuss
know.
everything then.
Or that one lady, she definitely knows. That one lady we met. Ink Bird. Ink Bird.
Okay. Good night then.
Good old Ink Bird. This time there are no strange sounds or sights in your dream, and you sleep peacefully throughout the night. Shortly after you wake, Vivian, Hugo, and Lycon arrive at the video store.
Lord Phaethon! How are you feeling? No headaches? Leg pains? Heart palpitations? Loss of appetite?
Vivian?
I was just so worried. Sorry. Anyway, Lord Phaethon, I'm so glad you're okay. What happened this time was all my fault.
You only became an ethereal to defeat Dina. If it weren't for you, neither of us would have made it out alive.
So, what happened? Belle said she saw the crystallization process start, but I didn't see anything through Bios. Hugo, Lycon, did either of you guys see anything strange?
Allow me to explain.
Okay.
Miss
You
Vivian
know?
told us what happened after she awoke, and the mayor arranged a full medical checkup for her. Based on the results, Miss Vivian indeed shows mild corruption sequelae. But if the crystallization process had already started, the lingering effects should be far more severe. To be precise, if the process had already reached the point of mass surface crystallization, it should have taken no time at all to become an ethereal. So, the mayor theorizes that it was the etheric energy within Master Proxy's body that affected Vivian's condition and the surrounding etheric particles, causing Vivian's corruption to recede. Essentially, corruption is a reaction
Yeah, I guess the
between
mayor would know
etheric
about that
particles
too.
inside the body and in the surrounding environment. Therefore, it's not necessarily irreversible, just that currently our mainstream method of defense is prevention.
How come I didn't know I had this ability? How's it even possible for me to influence other people's etheric particles? That makes it sound like I can manipulate etheric energy at will.
Master Proxy, you are special. This is a gift your teacher left you.
Our teacher?
Teacher.
So this has to do with her?
I don't know all the details, so I cannot explain everything to you. My apologies. However, Miss Yixuan might be able to answer some of your questions.
Oh yeah, Inkbird.
She will visit you sometime soon, so please feel free to ask her any questions you may have. She has quite an eccentric personality. If she causes you any inconvenience...
If she causes trouble, can I file a complaint about her to you?
Master Proxy, you have always been a people person, so I trust you will handle things just fine.
That just makes me more worried.
In any case,
Even
the
Lyacon
mayor
can't
has asked me
handle
to give
her.
everyone his most sincere gratitude. Unfortunately, the mayor could not come personally, but has promised everyone a favor. Provided it's within his means, he will offer his unconditional assistance once.
I thought we was getting paid.
Unconditional, What if I wanted his position as mayor?
If that is what you desire, then the mayor and his subordinates will be first in line to vote for you in the next election. As for the other votes, you'll have to work for them on your own. But should you assume office, I hope you take full responsibility for handling all day-to-day matters and lead by example.
What's that called?
By
Endorsement.
sheer happenstance, the mayor has
Endorsement.
provided you with a copy of his current assignment, the City Waste Sorting and Processing proposal.
Ooh, fun.
Old fox.
Well, can I request Lord Phaethon's?
The mayor imagined you might ask. I have prepared all the necessary documents, and the ceremony
what?
expenses will be covered by the mayor as a gift. As long as Master Proxy agrees, we can sign and process the documents immediately. But this matter requires mutual consent, and
What are you
cannot
trying to get
involve
from me?
coercion, confinement, or one party's lack of consciousness.
Ooh, ooh,
Stop! I would never do that to Lord Phaethon!
ooh.
Probably. At least not today.
As for you, Master Proxies, the mayor has some sense of what you desire. That said, he hopes you might speak with Miss Yixuan first before you decide the timing of that favor.
Hugo and Lycon are still bickering, and Vivian sits to one side, eager and anticipatory. Anticipatory. Oops. Got still unlocked on that word. Belle, are you feeling alright? Lycon said you could control ether particles, and it was a gift from our teacher. I keep thinking about it. And that Miss Yijuan. We should investigate her. But let's not talk about that for now. You've only just started to feel better, you should get some rest. I'll be there with you whatever happens in the future. And upstairs to rest. What's all this? What is all this? New day stuff, okay. Let's go sleep. I might go sleep for real very soon. I'm also hungry. I might eat first. One bed. Thinking back on it, a lot sure has happened recently. Can I really control etheric energy? This is a gift our teacher left for us, then doesn't that prove that her research was focused on mitigating the damage hollows have on humanity? Perhaps this can serve as evidence that she was innocent. But I don't feel anything yet. It doesn't feel like I have any special powers. Your thoughts are all jumbled together and your mind feels heavier and heavier. You drift off without noticing it. I get a thingy. I get a thingy. Are we at the end of season 1? That's crazy. Oh my goodness. New Eridu continues to coexist with sacrifices, and neither daily life nor hidden crises ever cease. New stories and the distant horizons are surely exciting, but one should also cherish each passing day, present or past. One day they'll become memories worth holding on to. What are you guys doing? Out of my room. Out. Get. Out. I heard your wishes. Now you. Oops, your parent is here. Please don't freak out. I'm just trying to help your little Bing Boo to find its true desires. Try to talk some sense into Devil Boo. Use is just a kid. Ha ha ha. Kids' voices are the most honest out there. I had no idea there was a Devil Boo. The Devil Boo's not budging, just looking at Eos, curious. Belle. Wise. Master. Little Bang Boo that casually calls Master, all cute and pitiful. It's interesting. Okay, lucky for you. You met a nice Bang Boo like me. It was someone else. Can't quite see what Devil Boo does, but Eos soon snaps back to reality. Belle, what are you doing here? Did I just zonk out? Check out my new friend, he's super cool. Thank you, even though you're called Devil Boo, you're kind of angelic. For giving me such a sweet dream, I feel awesome right now. My wires are all refreshed. You can dream like that, Eos? No problem, but let's get down to business. So, I'm pretty sure these silly ethereals are way more helpless against me than Eos. So how about you pick me as your commission partner? See you in the hollow. Okay, see you. I'm sure that will work out for you. I don't know if I have Devil Boo. I might. Probably. I have a lot of... I think that's like a 4-star one. I probably haven't. Anyway, we finished that chapter and we're done with season 1. Crazy. Crazy. Oh boys, and we have... Where is he? No! Look at all my people. Anyway. Ba 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 ba. Let's do this before we end the stream. I want her. Yeah. Ba da da ba da ba 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 ba. I haven't looked. 6 searches. Okay, well we don't have enough for 6 searches. Oh.
What can this little old trucker do for ya?
Nothing, because I already have all of you. I've gotten you multiple times. What is this? Oh. I don't have it yet. Okay. We finished season 1. We can do season 2 next time, whenever that is. Whenever that is. I've been in a real Hades 2 mood. I don't know, play some new games. But season 2, we're pretty close to catching up, question mark, I don't know. Where's that one thing? Journey, okay. How far behind are we now? There's 4 chapters? Okay. Damn. Well, anyway. My voice is hurting. I'm gonna go to bed. Go bed. Here are the siblings. Anyway. I'm gonna go to bed. Again, I have this week off, so I have a lot of times I could stream. It just depends if I'm in the mood that day. But yeah, thanks for everyone who came by to talk. The follows, the raids, the lurks. That was also awesome. Thank you. Whoa. Trying to go to OBS. Anyway, and I was blue and I matched with Belle. Obscene blue pulled Blue Bay gotcha. We matched. That's crazy. That was not intentional, I swear. Anyway, I'm gonna go to bed. Everyone have a good time zone. I'll see everyone later. Thank you, thank you.